everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good evening, good night. Hi, Bill. How's it going? To answer that question, I did. I got one. I haven't checked the mail to see if it sold. It didn't sell yesterday. Yeah, it still hasn't sold. So that tells me no one's buying them. No one's buying them.
My directive is to serve you.
Down here still. And
My directive
I'm willing to bet the price went down more too. Cause I bet you anything people are just undercutting each other.
I have an extended supply of goods for
So
outlanders.
let's see. Yeah, it's gone down to 1,700. So I'll just put mine in for 1,500 just to get rid of it. Or just really undercut everybody.
Return
I don't give a
and
crap.
peruse my inventory again.
It's yeah, they're not gonna sell, so they're not worth farming anymore. I went to bed about 2 a.m. and then I woke up at 7 a.m. and I've been up since 7 a.m. Took my shower. I was gonna go for a jog and I was like, nah, I'll skip it today. So that is the way it goes. But it's 9:39 in the morning where I'm at. So that's okay. I'm having my Huel and my energy drink. My rogue angel. It's nice and warm. I love it when it's hot out. I do not like it when it's cold out. I cannot stand the cold at all. Last year I would jog when it was 40 Celsius. I don't mind the heat at all. I prefer it actually. I like the heat a lot more.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
Someone didn't
Need
get
to
the
mount a
message.
defense.
What's this silly NPC talking about? I don't know what to do about that. These shards that I'm picking up. Because I can't sell them. There's a big one. Let's use our thingy. In the portal we go. Oh, hold on.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics
prefer it in the middle?
attacking the earthenworks again. We need.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay if it's in the middle. I don't even like jogging when it's too cold out. Like, my body just gets way too cold. And I don't like that. Bring it on 5. Look at that. And I'm not even gonna mining. Nothing ever drops off these guys. Not going to waste my time. Since yesterday, I made a good amount of money. I'm up to, so yesterday I started out at 27,000. Today I'm 112,000. So today, okay, and there's 45 gold right there. So the now that I can fly around without dismounting, I can do this stuff faster. Oh, that broke. Never mind, I didn't get it. So technically I should make more money now. You know, harvesting and all that good stuff. Rich? Oh, I don't know about that. It's not rich. Why it's not rich? This woman I was friends with, she was older, and she said her son, he was like in his 30s. She said every day he would wake up and go for a 15-mile jog. Every single day. That's a lot. I may have to reboot my computer. Something feels sluggish with the game. I don't know why. That's something new. Sometimes my app doesn't tell me there's new drivers too. I probably should also go around and update all my drivers on my PC, but usually don't need to. Yeah, I don't go for. I just do around a 4-mile jog myself. Gosh dang it! I don't like this new crap. I don't like this. The website's even slower on top of that. Oh, that's Quadro. I don't want that. Hey, how is this? Oh, I needed a G-Force. I don't like this new one. August 20th. Wonder if I should just reinstall. I just don't like this new driver page. This is horrible. Why does it have to be freaking white? Like, the old one. Let's do, I wonder if it's Bing that keeps sending me to that crap. No, I really think this is their new sign. Yeah, I think this is our new site. See, this one's better because it's a dark page. I don't like this automatic scrolling shit, though. This is annoying. And then when I search... This is annoying. Let's see. Hold on a second. let's go ahead and there. I'll give you some WoW music in the background. All right. Make sure I got the latest version. Because this guy updates this all the time. Yeah. Enough with your pop-ups. Options. Right there. This is one I want. Freaking Windows automatically installing its drivers. Okay, so let me make sure that you have admin. Nope, you didn't have admin. Now it does. Right, delete these two files. Yeah, I don't do that software stuff. I always do very clean installs of my drivers from scratch. It's honestly the best thing to do. You should never. You can do updates, but after a while, you want to do a nice, clean, fresh install. Now I'm in sync mode. And this piece of software that I use to uninstall the drivers is the best. But I don't know why. My dad told me this a long time ago. He goes, ever since we all moved to SSDs, files get corrupted more. Old hard drives didn't do that all the time. So I learned that from him, that when something acts a little weird, just reinstall some drivers. And you're usually good to go from there. Speaking of, I wonder... Okay, here we go. Install. And then my screen will be up soon. Yes, agree and continue. Yes. And next. Oh, look at that. Star Wars Outlaws. Advertisement from Nvidia. I still want to play that game even though I've heard bad things about it. But it's definitely not worth $70. Alright, we'll see you in a bit. Ivo TTV. Ivo TTTV. Triple TB. Double TB. Wonder if World of Warcraft is ever gonna get DLSS 3. That would be cool. By the way, Ivo, you know you can update your name, like your handle. You can actually update that in Twitch. You can only do it once every 6 months. Or 9 months or something. So you could actually go in there and type in Ivo. And you can capitalize certain letters in your name, too. He was lazy. But I'm just letting you know. That is an option. Alright, we are fully rebooted. Now I got to set up the drivers. Here we go. Let's see, change resolution, set up my oh, you're on the wrong resolution. There we go. Now that monitor, what you guys are looking at, is literally this monitor over here. This, what you're looking at right here, this is literally the capture card. I haven't combined my game PC, which is this one. So whenever you guys, because a lot of people ask me, like, how do you set up dual PC? Well, number one is my game monitor. Number two is the stream PC, or the capture card on the stream PC. And I'm not kidding. Look at this. This guy will do 4K resolution at 60 hertz. Where's it at? It'll do it at 60 hertz. It's a very good capture card. It's one of the best out there. I tried the Elgato and I hated that card. Alright, so refresh rate. But what I do is I crop the resolution down on the capture card to 1440 because that's what my game monitor is. Makes life a little easier. Alright, G-Sync. Just show me the display. Ambient occlusion, blah blah blah. Nope, okay. Desync. Driver cache, nope. I'm just gonna disable. I got plenty of RAM. I don't need that stuff. Power management, maximum. Background, max frame, anti-aliasing, latency, ultra. Frame rate, I just 165. Light. Hey Ops, how are you doing today? Good morning. Alright, clone with 2. I'm just reinstalling my video drivers real quick. Hey, the next thing I want to do. Oh, crap. This park. You know what? I'm gonna have to restart. My, Firefox has no idea where to... That is so stupid. Let me restart real quick. Oh, it's still doing it. I have never seen this error in my life. Firefox has this stretched resolution right now, and I have no idea how to fix it. I've never seen this happen before. There it is. It's stuck over here on this other monitor. Oh, piece of shit, Pogo. I tell you, these software developers these days, they are just worthless. Sorry about this, guys. Yording? Oh, I have no idea, Yording. I always just play it by ear. Sometimes it depends if I have donations come in or not. If I don't have donations coming in, I just have to, I have to do more. Okay, now we can start the game up after this. How you doing today, Yordi? change our background? Oh, there's no it. Hold on. What do we got for backgrounds? Got the Wolfie. He's so cute. What do I have? Here we go. No, make sure Edge isn't trying to sneak up in the background, because if it is, I'm gonna kill that program. I gotta get some boxes, some empty boxes. I gotta figure out how much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a lot of stuff sorted out. Hey, Wizard, how are you doing today? Wizard. Yeah, that slept. Well, I did sleep. I didn't get to bed till 2. I just couldn't sleep. But once I fell asleep, it was like nice and I mean, I felt like I had a good sleep. But then I woke up at 7 a.m. I was like, well, I guess I'll start the stream up and go from there. So here I am. I'm here. Well, the game feels better after that. Cool. But the thing is, let me, there's something else I haven't done in a very long time since I installed my computer. And let me see if it's gonna allow me to do it, though. This is the problem. And that is my AMD drivers. I don't think I've done that in a little while. AMD driver. I can remember the program, but it was called. This should do it for me, if I remember. This does not look like it. I don't think this is the software. Is it? No. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, there it is. That's it. Problem with this software is you run it the very first time you install your operating system. Works great. Months down the road, it just sits here forever and ever and ever. So we'll give it a minute or two. Because I haven't found this software to work properly. And yep. Just like I did last time. Every time I reinstall my computer and I pull this up for the very first time, it works great. Go months down the road, you pull the software up again, this is what it does. It sits here forever. This is the #1 problem I have with AMD. Is their company software developers, like every company, suck at their jobs. There's no reason for the software to sit and hang like this, and that's exactly what it's doing, is hanging. So, I have no way of reinstalling drivers now on my computer if I need to, like my chipset drivers, because of shitty, lazy, fucking software developers. That's why I won't buy their video cards. #1 problem with AMD video cards are their drivers. Why? Software developers. It's always software developers. They're always the problem behind everything when it comes to computers. And the small percentage is hardware-related issues. I hate software developers with a passion. Oh, look. A quest you can't finish because... software developers. I hate them. I hate software developers. I hate every single one of them. So that quest can literally not be finished because it's bugged out, because the mob is stuck somewhere, because somebody didn't do their job. I mean, what a shocker. How did that happen? Oh, that's right. You hire bad developers. Show me a company that hires competent software developers, and I'll show you a cure for
Confrontation
cancer.
detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need to subdue them.
Let's do some aerobics. That was a nice rich node. You're probably gonna sleep in a couple hours. Let them you know go sleep. Why are you still awake? You're not supposed to be staying up all night, is it? Oh, I just made 250 gold off of that one item. Oh, what am I done? Don't swap out the crappy ring for the good one. That would be poo-poo. Look, more bad software developers, nodes disappearing in front of you. Look, another issue. My auto loot not working. Software developers, they are the cause of my frustration in life. I just don't understand why companies can't hire good developers anymore. I don't know how the rogue got that mob unbugged. But good on him. Ooh, it looked like he'd been standing there a while too. I guess he was having the same issue. Look at me. I'm a software developer. Oh, what do I do for a living? I don't know. I punch numbers in and go boom. Okay, anyway. Enough of that, Grouwdi. Alright, where's my... There. Oh, is it a rich? Oh, it is a rich one. It's a mace rich one. Now, I do have points in the new stuff that I'm putting in, so I should start yielding more and more nodes. Or the amount that I harvest should go up a little bit. Well, once I get more and more points. 'Cause my points are still low. But once those points go up, I think my harvest per yield is going to get better. I think. If I read that correctly, that is. I'll just have to say. Ooh, nice. Another skill point. This sucks. That's the only way to get your skill points, though, but... Oh, well. Okay, so do I have any that I could disperse? I got one there, and we're gonna do it here. Oh, I got 3 here, so we're gonna do it over here. Because that's the bountiful... Those are the ones that are supposed to, give me better yield. Oh, let me open up my Discord. There's the plant. I was laying down for hours doing nothing, so, wizard, there is... I don't know how old you are, but if you're younger than me, don't frown upon this, because I'm not old. But there's a thing called sleepy time tea. And Sleepy Time tea has 2 ingredients in it that really help you sleep. It's really good. You can get it at the store. It's very inexpensive, and you just make yourself a little cup of tea at night, and like an hour to 2 hours before sleep. Drink it slowly, and you can drink it fast, but it's just nice to enjoy it and relax. That will that'll help you. Oh, I'm sorry. The other thing to help at night, avoid screen time. You know, about 2 hours before bed, don't look at your phone. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem that human beings have created.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee sleeked, cowering, timorous beastie. This? Is that Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Offensive measures seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Seismic protocol activated. Dominant intruder identified. Offensive measures engaged. All systems should
You'll probably pass out. Are you just gonna keep the stream up in the background and
Looks like
make
the
my
main door's
boring
locked.
voice make you sleep? Is
Either one
that
of
what
these
you're gonna
paths
do?
should lead us to an access console.
Is that what you gonna die?
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating. Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
We'll just kill some trash.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on!
Ignite!
Build it up!
So much left unsaid.
Counter, I'm going to need some personal time.
Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Unless you wear the walk. His accent's cool. Unless you wear the walk. Definitely a European accent.
There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but... let's finish this.
Confrontation detected. Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need to subdue them.
We need to subdue them. Alright, give me just a second, guys. I am going to go make another shake. Well, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna make something to drink. I'm actually thirsty right now. I'll be right back.
Protect the machine.
Protect the machines.
And we're back. Back. There's something I was gonna do before that. Before that last dungeon, and I forgot what it was. I got sidetracked. Thank you, wizard. I think I was gonna check my upgrade. Like what can I upgrade?
This world is vast and wondrous.
This world is vast and wondrous. That's so weeping. So I can do this. Yeah, we'll definitely upgrade him a few times.
May you find what you seek.
Because that's the one that's really worth upgrading, because it can really be upgraded. So, I wonder.
What is your command? The Titans will return. Be ready.
So the guards don't tell you where you now. I'm various. That stinks. I need to find one of them. Well, I need to find where all of them are. Yeah, the Dawn one is up to 7. So, let's see what he's got on him. Actually, I think I talked to him yesterday. This vendor.
I have
Oh, yeah, I already
calibrated
talked
my
to him.
prices to be reasonable.
And he doesn't have anything new because I got his shoulders. There is a bump. There is a beam out. It's just he is in the game. I didn't know he was in the game.
Return and peruse my inventory.
This one is here. Okay, we'll go down there to that one. The little icons on the map. Oh, blue house. Icons. Oh, let's go to this one. Go back down. I want to go to the vendors and make sure I'm buying the gear off of them. Because that stuff can be really nicely upgraded. And it's not always going to give me the stats I want, though, unfortunately. Gee, what a shocker. It's always one size fits all.
Please proceed. Stay productive.
Now I just gotta find each one or whatever.
I attend to the archive.
Hey, you give that! Lose something? Not my fault!
Need something to do?
You are acknowledged. Returning to work.
You are acknowledged as a loser. Why would you say that to me? Well, I don't see the vendor here. Oh, wait. I know where it's at.
No ass.
Renowned quartermaster. This guy ain't got crap.
I find more stuff for you!
Sadly, his freaking, the item he has horrible stats for me, too. Works for all the other classes but me. Go figure.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
Mounted defense, they say. I don't even think that I've talked to the vendor here. Well, they need to give these icons their own special icon on your mini-map, because this is stupid. Every one of them are hard to locate. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they do have their own icon. It's that big brown gold one. I think. Yeah, so okay, so that is the actual
We are the
icon.
holders. Of
Okay,
hope.
so they do have an icon from. No, gosh, cloaks are so ugly in this game. What do they have here? Oh, they got a mount. Ooh, they got to keep on mount. Ah, oh, he's got a little tail. Nip's got stubby tail.
The darkness comes. We are prepared.
All right, so
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. For the Empire, always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared. For the Empire, we must prepare for Belladar to shift. We are the holders of hope. Always be prepared. For the Empire, always be prepared. The darkness comes. We are prepared.
You guys too quiet. You're too quiet, quiet. I'm gonna call Mom on you.
The Cobus encroach on Velhand's claim. Protect the residents from their aggression.
Is that oh Zingas the brute slain? I don't see Zingas the brute slain. Oh, whatever. I mean, it's dumb, so. 20 waves cleared. Oh, well, that's the daily though. I don't think I want the daily. Let's see if we can go do that one before it resets.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness. The Lashrooms driven back, our farms can heal from their blight. Your courage brings hope to these shadowed lands.
There's another one to turn in.
Obey the testament of Merildar.
And away we go. How's it going, chat? How's it? I think it's just you and I, Black. It's you and I, Wizard. Everyone else is in lurk mode. Because they don't like to hear my voice, so they put me on mute and they just put me in the background because I'm a nobody. Nobody likes me. Yeah, I'm enjoying the new expansions. You're really good. You're playing the expansion too, right? Yeah, I don't know about no second Moliver. Oh, okay. Well, the new expansion, people are saying it's finally bringing back the old World of Warcraft nostalgia. That's what people are actually saying. And I said, you know, I have been feeling that too, with some of the zones I've been going through. Some of the stories. It definitely, it's bringing back that nostalgia feel. And if you've ever been playing World of Warcraft long enough, or you played it back then, oh yeah, you'll definitely feel that. It definitely has definitely brings that feeling back, and the zones are so freaking beautiful. They are beautiful. Shh. Oh, I forgot to loot them. Dang it. It is beautiful, like my kitty ears. Nothing wrong with having cute ears. There we go. I want this dome. And I might as well get the plant one over here. Where it's at. I think it's, is it below? Ah, it's below. So I don't know, Black Magic, I think it might be... I think it's worth coming back and giving it a try. The story is really good so far, too. The harvesting and crafting system was reworked about 2 expansions back, and they've kept it into the game. It's really fun. It's more interactive for the players. They have to do more to become a a crafter in a game, so it's really engaging. Wukong? Yeah, I cheated. I downloaded a trainer to beat one of the bosses because I was getting sick of it. I was like, yeah, I'm not a good player, and I'll never be a good player. I just suck at gaming. And then it was the snake boss. And then people on the stream were telling me, they said, hey, when you get into chapters 2, the bosses aren't that bad anymore. They're still strong and hard and all that kind of stuff, but they said that snake boss was one of the worst they had seen so far. And I was just like, well, I freaking hate that boss. And I don't see how people beat it. Let people like me, because my patience is gone. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm having it. Because I suck. I am not a good meme.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend. For the Empire, always be prepared.
That's why I'm not a big streamer, because I'm not a good, amazing player like everyone else in the world is. But I'm also running into a problem with the game too, because as I'm going through the game, there's points where it stutters, or I encounter a boss that has a stutter in the game. It hitches real bad. And it's like, hold on a second. My computer's extremely high-end. I shouldn't be having any of these problems, but no. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Let's see. Oh, this one's saying to go back. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to get these others finished. I may as well just grab these here then. Well, I'm talking about Wukong, not World of Warcraft. Wukong, that just annoys the piss out of me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want you to think I was talking about WoW. WoW's been running smoothly. It gets bad at times, but that's when you're in an area where there's a lot of freaking players, and which is normal. You know, you were there back in the day when the game was like overwhelmed with too many players and the zones were just lagging at times. But Wukong, if you haven't, I heard the AMD people aren't having a problem with it. But I'm sitting here thinking, I don't think this is a video card problem. I think this is a hard drive issue. And I have one of the fastest M.2 drives out there. In fact, when I bought it last year, before I got laid off, it was recommended as one of the best out there. So it's PCI Express 4.0 too, so it's really fast. No, I don't know. And I'm getting tired of that, because when you encounter a boss, it's like it's not loading up textures properly or something. I don't know. It's really annoying though. Oh, that made me walk slower. Movement speed reduced by 50%. 50%. Because I'm slow. Oh yeah, exactly. And I'm getting sick of that crap.
Hail to ye, adventurer.
Very good to meet you.
Safe journeys.
I search each day for a winning strategy. Caution is warranted.
No, the game looks amazing. Now, graphic-wise, it's top-notch. It's beautiful looking. But I don't know. I thought about maybe I just need to reformat my computer or something. I don't know. You know, give my computer a refresh. I reinstalled my OS like 6-7 months ago. Shouldn't need to be done that often. But I know I do reformat my computer often to always make sure the game's played the smoothest possible. But yeah, I don't know what's going on recently with these frickin' games. World of Warcraft runs fine, but it's not a very high demanding game. This is the GPU usage right here. So World of Warcraft is actually utilizing the graphics card pretty decently. About 7 to 8 gig of RAM, usually in WoW, which is not bad. It's using multiple of my cores. You know, WoW's running on like 8 cores or something. My processor's 32 core.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend.
Anyway, I don't know what's going on. Ooh, this one's sparkling. He's this lonely guy out in the middle of nowhere.
In your favor.
Belda is shifting in your
Always
favor.
be prepared.
Look for the moment of Wyshem's party.
Stay alert.
Oh, look, I remember. Gosh, I can't read today. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I'll look for his member. I guess his little party team got lost. And he's like, I ain't looking for him. Screw it. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 expansion, I have not been hearing a lot of good things about it, but I've been hearing it is nice and all that kind of stuff, but it sounds like it's a lot of the same thing, too. Yeah, he's looking for his other member. No, his party member. Oh, look, we got his pocket watch. And we're gonna take it back to him, so your friend's dead. Here's all I found. Maybe he should have been a. Maybe he should have been a better party member.
For the Empire. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
He better be injured if he's not looking for his party members. Slacker, just making me do it. I've one-shot that bitch. And one-shot him with my trinket. This trinket does 1.2 million damage when you charge through images. I don't know how I set him for that amount. This is call in Revenant's ally, you ride off into the sunset. Basically, you mount up on a bee and you charge the mobs and it hits them all for like 1.2 million fire damage. But it doesn't always hit them for exactly that amount, but it does a lot of damage. Look at this. Is this a good plant? Well, like it won't let me do it. That arranged my ass. What a stupid piece of poop. Blizztard, Blizztard, Blizztard. Oh, look, he's finally up. He's up on his feet. He's like, all right, I'm ready to fight now. And you stepped boldly in my I felt.
Step into
So
the
let
light.
you brave dark pit.
Stay
Oh, now he's
productive
gonna
in the
help.
light. Vigilant in the light. May the shadows pass you by. Beware the shadows. Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Oh, I tried to do all the dirty work for him. Now he's gonna help.
You are the seekers of light. You carry your torch, you light the city.
Yeah, because I had to do it all for you. Another plant. Thunderstorm surprise attack. Your marijuana pots. Don't want your marijuana plants getting destroyed by the sun, huh? Is that what I'm hearing? That you're doing drugs? Am I gonna have to call the police on you? Never done pot. I have no interest in doing it. Never done drugs. And I don't drink. I's a good girl. I is a good girl. Pot is disgusting, stinks, I want nothing to do with it. I hate the smell of it. Where I live, they've threatened to kick out people. There was somebody complaining about somebody smoking pot in their apartment. So they sent out a wide email and they said, this is your final and last warning. You signed an agreement. We told you none of this is allowed even on the property. Happens again, you will be kicked out immediately. They don't tolerate it here. Because a lot of people are sick of it here in Colorado because they're like, you know, because it was the first state to legalize it. And people have just done nothing but abuse it and abuse it, abuse it. And it stinks. It's disgusting. And apparently it stopped right away because that person didn't want to get removed. They're very strict about it here. And It may be illegal in the state. That doesn't mean you have the right to smoke it wherever you want. Businesses and homes, they have a right to say no. They have that right. Your job has a right to say no. So yeah. And the very first guy who was in line for pot, when it was legal, he lost his job the next day because he was on TV and it was like, yeah, it's finally legal. His job fired him the next day, and they said, look, it may be legal in our state, but the job that you're doing, you're fired. We do not allow people to do drugs and participate in drug activities because of what you do for your job. You're gone. They fired him. So basically, and we keep seeing people smoking pot and driving, which is illegal. The government has said basically treat pot as if it's alcohol. You don't drink and drive, you don't smoke pot and drive. You don't go out on public streets and drink, you don't go out and smoke pot in public.
You carry your torch, you light the city. Stay
And people
productive in the
refuse to
light.
follow the law.
Vigilant.
And people like me complain about it because we're sick and tired of smelling. I don't like the smell of pot. It's disgusting. I grew up in a country. It smells like skunk. It's the exact same odor as skunk. I'm sorry. I don't care how high a person gets. It stinks. Even the plant before it's even burned. Like if you grow the plant, it stinks. And that's kind of funny because it's like, well, who walked into the plants out in the forest and said, these smell bad. They smell like poop. We should smoke it. Like who came up with that? Or were they burning a bunch of it to get rid of it and they got high and realized, oh, we get high off of this? I don't know how they discovered it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, don't smoke that stuff near kids. Like, treat it as you would alcohol. You don't go out on a public street drinking. You don't do that with pot. You don't go around doing that in front of children in public and all that kind of stuff. Now, if it's a bar, well, children are not allowed in a bar. Those are adult-type activities. And people just refuse to treat it that way. Oh, well, it's legal. I can do whatever I want. It's legal with laws that you need to abide by when doing it. An apartment complex is a private-owned business. They have a right to put up rules that say you are not allowed to bring this on the property and you're not allowed to smoke it on the property. Oh, hold on just a second. I got a phone call. Okay, everybody, I am so sorry for that long AFK there. We had a phone call. So, just trying to get things sorted out for the next couple months coming up here. Thank you, Wizard. Shh. Okay, so this keeps smacking some renown, but I do know, I do know, oh, delves. Oh, people are actually doing delves. Coon for delves. So I know I need to get some more upgrading going on my gear. Shh. I got my chest pieces now. 6 of 6. Cool. No. Shh. No, I've always been a wonder. My character. What if she... Let's look at that. Would it be cuter if she was down further on the screen? I don't know. Let's see. I think something else in the market sold. Oh, that magma shell finally sold. Because I dropped the price. Oh, this is an item that I left behind. So yeah, now I'm 114,000. Alright. Cool. Alright, we'll go to this one. Cavern Delve completed on any difficulty. Oh, is that what that one is? Oh, I got 2 of them. Oh, wait, there's 2 out here? Oh, I didn't know that. See, I can do tier 3. Should I do tier 3 by myself? One more. I don't know how hard these guys are gonna hit on rank 3.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them. You won't hit us with that one.
the World of Warcraft anniversary. I have heard paladins are getting their entire gear, but no, their judgment gear remodeled. Or basically higher graphics. But I didn't watch any news about it. Oh, all tier 2? Oh, so all of the gear. That's gonna be a nice one. Makes me wonder.
Welcome.
Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Good morning, Chaos, Mr. Father Kitty. Kitty Father. Cause I have... This is a very famous outfit. I don't know. This one here. Chest guard of the Remorse. This is a very famous outfit, so... It just got published? Oh, we're at... Forums? Shh. Where's it there, Alex? Oh boy. Oh my god. That is one of their new skins. New Shaman Ascendants forms coming with 20... This is the Shamans? That's invade. They look like a freaking clown. Wait. Is this the new... I don't know. Here, let's go back to the main page. Spoiler alert, stay... Oh, okay, we don't care about that. Blizzard teases update Judgment Paladins. Yeah, we saw that yesterday. I don't see how Demon Hunters would have a Demon Hunter set, though. Because Demon Hunters weren't around during Tier 2. I like how Blizzard fades the background, or blurs the background. Like field of view. Like, if only the game had that. Is this is the current one right now, which is old school. That's the old one right there at the top. Paladins wouldn't have a tier 2. We didn't exist in McGee back then. Hey, Funware, how you doing? Because this is what, 3 months away? 2 months away? That's so Star Wars looking right there. That is so Star Wars looking. Come on, Blizzard. Not saying it's a bad picture, but come on. See, go back to Blackrock Depths raid. Ah, so we get to go back to the old raid. I wonder if they're going to increase the textures like this. Oh, so here it is right here. This is the new, yeah, so this is the new one. It's okay. But again, they give it depth of field. We don't have that in the game. Nah, Demon Hunters looks like shit. It's always looked bad. I've never... Well, they put it on an ugly body. So they're talking about this stuff. Okay. So they're calling this tier 2 for the demon hunters, but technically that's not tier 2 gear. This is tier 2 gear up here, except for the one right there, the warrior one. That's some of this gear was not around when the game came out. There was a tier 2 set in the game back then. This Death Knight and these weren't sets back then. So I guess they're saying, oh, well, these are tier 2 from this expansion. I don't know. I don't remember that gear from that time period. Or new mount service reward. Oh, they're gonna have these. Look, guys. Guys. Remember Grouwdi? Remember what Grouwdi did a long time ago? That means Grouwdi gets to be annoying. Actually, no. I don't think I have those characters anymore. So those banks are empty. Unless it's my other account, I don't know. During the 15 year, this is what I did. With those balloons. See? Oops. They're talking about those balloons. Right here. Well, this is what I did back then. I went and got the 15-year Horde and Alliance, and I put them everywhere. Everywhere. I flooded areas with them. It was so funny. And I always figured out how to get outside of the starting point for the battleground. Because demon hunters are awesome. And then I put them all outside. And there I am in Orgrimmar, putting them everywhere. Inside the auction house, all the way outside. I just kept dropping them and I made a macro. I made keybinds for them so I could just go Horde, Alliance, Horde, Alliance, Horde, Alliance, Horde, Alliance. And then, yeah. My guild got annoyed with me because this is a boss fight. And I put them all outside. Everybody was on break. And I already had food and a drink. I was good to go. So when they came back, they were like, what the hell is this shit? But they were like, who did this? I put them everywhere. It was so funny. So hopefully, and then I did this in a battleground just to annoy everybody. This was as you can see, way out here, look, they're even all the way outside. And then you just come inside and you're like, what the hell? They're everywhere. So that's cool. We're getting them again, but now it's going to say 20. Again, I bought. Oh, look at her beautiful dress. Aw, look at her. She's so cute. Look, Draenei. That's so pretty on her. So I'm going to do the same thing. Go out and buy as many as I possibly can. Just to go around and annoy people. Celebrate 30 years of Warcraft and the trading post. So they're bringing this. Oh, that's cool. So they're 2 shields. Oh, these are all shields. Yeah, because Warcraft is... Yeah, that's right. Warcraft's been out for 30 years. So very traditional Horde and Alliance look. Codex of Chromie. Oh, this guy again. How's that a new world boss? We've already fought that guy before. So that's the gear, huh? Now I remember this when hunters were like, "Oh my god, look at my gear," and I was like, "That gear is this is ugly. I don't like this stuff." Purple and gold. And then the mages, I hated the mages too. I was like, purple and pink. I think some people had eyeball issues back when they made these because I was like, wow, those are so ugly. Now this one right here, this one was kind of, this is a healer one if I remember correctly. It looks really cute on a Draenei. But and then the Druid one, yep, they look like mooses. This one was very famous for them. And I don't know why they showed this on a dwarf, but on humans, and this gear looks really cool on the human males. It was one of the cooler sets from back then. And look at the panda, get all the lightning coming off of hers. What the hell? Come on. Why don't we get the cool stuff? These two don't look good at all. I don't even like those. So they're basically keeping the gear the same, but what I'm seeing is it now has objects, like you can see bootstraps that actually come off the boots a little bit if you look real close. So it's basically the same, but the newer details that are in the game, because like my character has all those details now. The like the metal on her shoulder sticks out. Long time ago, that was all flat images that just made it look like it was, but when you looked at it close, it's like, oh, that doesn't stick out at all. So yeah, her gear has parts that stick out. So this is their new model system for their gear. You know, it's with that art style or whatever. Yeah. Well, that's cool. So the players are getting something out of the game. Let's see. Earn and spend new currency. Engage in Blackrock depths. This is gonna be fun. I have done this. I didn't do it a lot back then, but I have done it. It was hard back then. Collect iconic tier 2. Oh, so this would be something you gotta collect. Go time walking through classic World of Warcraft dungeons. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna bring back the nostalgia right here. I wonder if they're giving them a new look. You know, just increasing the textures. That would be really cool to do. Earn a new mount, Blizzard Employee Service Award Cosmetics. Celebrate with the expanded event. Cavern of Times. Yeah, that was very famous back then. Discover new secrets and solve them with the guest relations. Defeat party crashing with bosses. Go back for some PvP revenge during Korak's Revenge and Altered Valley. That was one of the best battlegrounds. So I wonder if they're gonna have any surprises, but you know, they did their 10-year video. You guys remember that? I wonder if they're gonna have a 20-year. Let's see. Oh, there's an actual video. Well, yeah, here it is.
The War Within is now live, and while we can't wait for everyone to experience
They got the background music on here.
the upcoming
Hearing
ending content,
double music.
the train isn't stopping. Arriving on the PTR soon, the team will be testing a new anniversary event for World of Warcraft. Today we're here with Holly, Brett, and Leah to share more on what the live team has been cooking up. So Holly.
Yes?
Let's talk anniversary.
Yeah, I mean, 20th anniversary for World of Warcraft, 30th for Warcraft, and 10th for Hearthstone. What an amazing journey, and to be leading into it this year, you know, our commitment to make the game feel alive every single day that you log in. All the work we're doing to kick off the World Soul Saga. So excited that War Within is launched and everyone's in it now and part of this world story. And we're gonna see where it's going. We're not stopping. So anniversary is coming up and we've got some good friends here to talk about what's coming.
With such a big milestone for the game, how did you approach this year's anniversary?
It's a great question. Last fall, even, I started to look into what kind of event we wanted to do. We've had various events in the past. For the 15th, we did that really epic raid. So I did some ideas, and it really became a patch. We sat down, we did a huge brainstorm with the live team, and then we started to pick the top ones and see what we could do to cover all of our different player segments. So it was really a fun experience to like flesh out all these cool ideas.
What was at the top of that list?
By far the top one, everybody remembers Blackrock Depths really fondly.
Yeah.
And so we
Fondly is a word.
So yeah, everybody really wanted to.
That place was rough.
Depths. And so as we looked at all of these features, we really wanted to make them new and innovative, but also harken back. So we are going to be bringing Blackrock Depths as a 10 to 15 player raid. We're really excited. We have 8 main bosses, 5 mini bosses, and basically we'll have LFR, normal, and heroic difficulties.
I remember Blackrock Depths. I was there with my hunter, just farming that gladiator's chainmail over and over and over again.
It was always random too, so you didn't have a chance always.
It took forever, so I'm excited to go back in there and hopefully get my revenge.
I remember going there and dying. So, you know, if anyone wants to carry me in a heroic, just ring me up.
What other features are there going to be in the anniversary event?
So think about this for a little bit. The girl in the blue blouse, 20 years ago, for her, I mean, this girl, you know, some of us. So you think about this girl in the blue blouse. Let's say, for example, 20 years ago, she was 30. She's playing a game in her 30s. You know? It's great because this game's about 20 minutes.
We really wanted to do an outdoor experience to sort of revisit the Gates of Ahn'Qiraj opening. And who better to take us on this adventure than Chromie?
Oh no.
We love Chromie. I hated Ahn'Qiraj. I thought that hated that.
To safely
so boring, stupid
display the past.
insect bosses.
And, well, you can expect there's going to be some crazy time things happening with that. So we're going to have enemies popping up that should not be there within Silithus, like the Scourge, the Legion, Karaji, and we're going to see some familiar names like Tichondrius, Assyrian, and Kel'Thuzad.
Ah, Kel'Thuzad again. Oh man.
It's shaping up to be a really cool experience. Players will get to queue in whenever they want. They'll get put together with other players and get to go through this kind of epic fixing of the past.
Again.
Oh,
Again.
Yeah.
As Marie would say, timey-wimey. Speaking of the past, is there anything else that we'll be revisiting?
So we've heard the community loud and clear. We know that time walking is very popular. So the team has put together some incredible time walking dungeons.
And some of you may be thinking,
I think that's going to be the fun part.
Quite yet.
The time
We're
walking
actually
dungeons.
Going back in time to fill in one of the areas that we have not hit yet, and that is the original dungeon. So we're going to be bringing Dead Mines, Zul'Farrak, Dire Maul, and Stratholme. So there'll be 2 Dire Maul wings and the 2 Stratholme wings. They'll be introduced with 20th, but they'll continue into the regular rotation afterwards. A couple other things that we're going to change with time walking.
Nice.
We're going to allow
So they're going to
players
keep
from
them
10
forever.
up to do it. So a lot of those people that like to level will have more opportunity there. And then we're also realizing that a lot of people already have all of the items from the various vendors. So we are going to do a vendor refresh, and so you might see some new mounts and pets and transmogs show up on each of the vendors as we go through the different time walkings going forward.
So I can go to Dire Maul, get loot and more loot and more loot.
Yeah, we're really excited for everybody to get a chance to go after the things they like. You know, if they enjoy doing the dungeon run, or if they're looking for more of those old transmogs that haven't been available.
Yeah.
Is there still a chance for Baron Rivendare's charger to drop?
We may have a chance in time walking for that mount, actually.
Nice.
Yes.
I got that on my first kill, by the way.
Are you serious? You're that player?
Yeah, it's the only one I got first try.
That's so awesome.
My lucky one was the Headless Horseman's one.
Oh
so
my gosh.
I got I couldn't get the charger, but I.
Oh yeah, the Headless Horseman's
Took
coming.
me years to get that one.
Forgot about that.
So when I think about WoW's anniversary event, I always think about the Caverns of Time and the party there. Is there any changes to the celebration?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of changes. So you're used to going into the Caverns of Time to sort of experience the anniversary. But you're gonna notice right away that everything is right at the entrance, right outside. And there's all kinds of activities there for people to do. We have a mini trial of style kind of event called Fashion Frenzy, where you're gonna have like different themes to dress up to and vote on your favorite transmogs. We have a storyteller, Lorewalker Cho, is gonna tell a few different stories, and you get to participate in the audience. We also have Mount Mania, which is a fun game where you're going to get to kind of show off your mount collection.
That's a perfect one for you.
Yes, I love mounts. I love showing off my mounts. I'm really excited for that. There's a lot of different things for you to just explore outside of the activities. We have an ice rink, so you're going to be able to just slide around into Neris. We have a pet
That's
corner where
corny.
you're going to be able to turn into your pet. We have costumes, so you can cosplay as heroes and villains from the past. You can run around and like scream different voice lines at people, which is a lot of fun.
My favorite's Illidan. You can be like, you're not prepared. You can just stand and tell everybody they're not prepared.
We also have guest relations where you're going to be solving riddles and clues and other things to help out the visitors within the Caverns of Time.
Oh, so like Secrets of Azeroth?
Yeah, it's like a
nice.
Secrets of Azeroth sequel, basically.
I love that.
Awesome.
I had so much fun with that. Is Korok's Revenge, the PvP brawl, coming back?
Yes, so Korax returns. We'll have that during the whole event. We actually moved the vendors to the new hub. We also have the 3 world bosses returning, the world dragons. Then we have Azurgos and Kazakh as well. Plus, we have 2 new gate crashers. Chaw of Anger is going to show up, and so is Archvon the Stonewatcher. They'll both be out in Tanaris as well, similar to where Doomwalker is.
With so many new activities this year, are there new rewards?
Of course, as we looked at the marquee reward for this event, we've come up with a cool riff on a Phoenix mount. So basically, Ashes of Valar was a really good one back in the day that we really thought was iconic. And so we've iterated on it, and now we have this blue Cold Flame Tempest mount. It's got armor on it, and one of the cool things we were able to do is here at Blizzard we have service rewards. So as you're here a few years, you'll get a sword and a shield. So we use that as our basis to do the armor on that mount. And we enjoyed it so much, and the artists, they actually spent one of their hackathons making our service rewards in the game. So you'll be able to collect through the 20th the sword, the shield, the crown that we have. We even have a ring toy that we're gonna have players able to get.
It's kind of iconic to have essentially a World of Warcraft team member transmog. Essentially.
Yeah.
We have to get suits of armor added as one of our rewards.
Yeah, 30 years, right? We haven't picked the 30-year service reward yet.
We also
Oh, they're gonna have to wait another
toy,
10
which is
years for the
really
rest.
cool. And my favorite is the baby Dreadlord pet.
Oh my god.
So I'm excited to go to the hub and
It's
become
kinda
my
cute.
baby Dreadlord pet and run around in the area as that.
What's your little sword?
Oh yeah. One of our artists, Mats, he was able to put together the sword like Kazakh has, but in baby form. So it's really cool that it fits really well.
It's like a butter knife. So cute. Are there any rewards for the Warcraft 30th anniversary?
Yeah, so we have some faction crests, which are going to be back pieces for each of the 4 Warcraft 3 factions, which is Orc, Human, Night Elf, and Scourge. And these are going to be coming in the November trading post.
How will players get these cool rewards?
It's a great question. We are going to be introducing a new currency this year. Players will be able to collect it from our weekly quests that we'll have for each of our features. And then we also are making sure that if you're really into the Season 1 content, you can still do those weekly quests and the weekly activities to collect the tokens there as well. You're going to get a lot of tokens, and you'll need them because we do have one other big reward. As we started to think about this, we talked with our artists, and everybody really agreed we needed to really go iconic. And we looked back at our Tier 2 sets. So we ended up making all of the Tier 2 sets modern with the new modeling, the new VFX. I can't wait to see people walking around in the Judgment armor.
What about the classes, though, that weren't available?
Paladins are excited about that
That's a
one.
good point. You know, we didn't have monks back then, but we didn't have evokers back then. But we did have a dragon, and they wore armor. And so we really looked at NPCs that were at that period of time. So Nefarian was our model for doing the evoker set. We looked at also like other iconic NPCs that existed back in the day, and so each of the new classes do have their own set. So all 13 classes will have a Tier 2 up-res set.
Speaking of classes, there's some cool changes coming.
Yes, I'm so excited for Drakthir to finally get more classes. So you can expect to see 6 new classes with them, with Hunter, Rogue, Priest, Mage, Warrior, and Warlock. And we're also getting a new skywriting talent, which is called Squadrons, where you're going to be able to have 2 Drakthir companions flying alongside you in like a formation, which is so cool.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
Drakthir gonna be like Top Gun.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I gotta reserve my goose name.
Everybody's gonna be reserving now.
Yeah, that's true.
Gotta do something,
Is
because
there
they
any
look
other class
ugly.
changes coming?
Yes, we've heard loud and clear from the shamans that they are ready for something new, and we are ready to deliver. We have brand new Ascendance forms. They really are cool looking. They match each of the elements that shamans use.
They look amazing.
They really do.
This update sounds so amazing. Before we go, is there any other additional details we should tell players?
Yes, one of the things we really want to call out is in the past, these events have been 3 to 4 weeks around the anniversary, but this time, this is the patch. The entire 11.05 patch is really dedicated to the 20th anniversary. It'll go for more than 2 months. We have a lot of time for everybody to get into these features, experience them, play as much as they want, and work towards those 13 sets.
Yeah, and even though we just launched the War Within, this PTR is coming very, very soon. So keep a lookout for the news on when that's coming to you.
Thank you so much for taking the time to talk about the 20th anniversary with me. And I can't wait to celebrate the 20th anniversary with you in game. See you next time.
Well, so cool stuff coming. Very nice. Well, I know the Paladins are excited about their Judgment set, because it's a very famous set. And it's actually one of the most famous armor sets in the game. Grouwdi, I started out as Horde for 6 years, and then I went Alliance. Where's the swing? Do I need to go? I was gonna say, are we supposed to mount? Is this one of the Throne of Thunder? What are you asking, Voltaire? Oh, I haven't done something. Inspect the... I'm going... Oh, cares.
These stones have tales to tell.
How is this? But they are really making this confusing and hard to understand. I don't understand the reason for this. absolutely zero guidance of what you're supposed to do. I think we're about done here. This shit's gonna piss me off. I hate shit like this. If you don't want to explain what your fucking users are supposed to do, then don't put them in here. And of course, it's got an annoying bug that it keeps targeting some freaking mob. Now, fuck this. We're done. Fuck this. This shit is so fucking annoying. Yeah. Good job, Blizzard. You really fucked that up. Stupid asses. Well, let's just put a player on something they can't. You know, that we're not gonna show that. You know, fuck. Fucking developers, man.
Found a bit of gold! You got to dodge! They'll never use it up! Fantastic!
Because software developers are inhuman beings. They're basically pieces of shit. I don't think developers are smart enough to use AI.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them. know just how to deal with this one.
At the end of it? Oh, yeah, I guess that's the end of it. But that starting point just pissed me off. You gotta indicate to your players or automatically remove them off that, because I thought that's how I got around, was that stupid little floating in the water. And then it kept targeting a mob over and over and over because it was broke. I don't know why it would even do that. It's just dumb. But once I got in there, it was like, yeah, this is cool. These delves are new too, but they didn't have these in the game back in the... But these are new as of this expansion.
Baladar, stay in the light.
Just like I need something to drink. I should probably make my shake too. Alright, I just made a shaken step. Oh, let me queue up for Battleground. Or Battleground. Oh, the dungeon. So we're harvesting potatoes. Chat, I love potatoes. Oh, that was it? Just the one? She's gonna have me do something else silly.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Walk in the light. Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers. Outsiders are a welcome surprise. We're all down here together.
Like some garlic for the chef. Who is the chef, Bert? Shouldn't the chef be doing this on their own?
We burn brightly together.
Oh, you get a garlic whip. Is it a whip people on?
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
No, not this shit again. Did you guys hear about Amazon Alexa?
We are the holders of hope.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness.
The Emperor rewards the faithful. The Empire is forever.
Ooh, another 500.
No, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot! The meat will be substandard!
Yeah, but there'll be more of it! More meat, more money. That's good business.
Ugh. Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion! She's ruining everything! Elemental? Made of mead? Oh, my Cinderbrew! Rubians are one.
My Cinderbrew? Is that what he just said?
Elemental took months of R&D! You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with! You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out, you hear me?
Slow day enchant.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much.
Why are you heading to bed?
And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Bank? Bank!
Hero keeps dying. Oh, you're already in bed. Already starting to sleep.
Time to bust out my bees! The best for my bees! Hot honey coming at ya! Flap those wings, darling! Burn so sweet! Oh, the bee's knees! Now!
We should have used them to make a beeline to Grouwdi's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
Hey! You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my meter!
I found out
My prototype
where to get this mount.
keeper. And now you're riding my
It's from one of the renowned vendors.
loving weirdo. I guess
I'll definitely be trying to get him.
you and your rock-headed friend who's boss.
It's a cute little mount.
All right, you may have gotten my employees, but now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking this metering from me! Cashing out! Move time! Killing it, my risk-averse market.
I love that dungeon. There's I'm watching something in the background on my other monitor on the stream PC, so you guys won't hear it. There's a new trend going around. Apparently, people are cosplaying as trans. And the trans community is getting upset about it. You wanna know why I think the trans community is getting upset about it? Just because the people playing the trans cosplay look pretty. They actually look pretty. There's a funny video going on. But in the video, it's talking about she talked about, this is the comment section with Brett Cooper. I don't know if you guys are ever familiar with her. But she said people who are heavily into porn are switching to trans porn. And I was like, wait, why is that a thing? And as she goes on to talk about it, she said the reason this is getting a massive uprise is because, not because of a trans community, LGBT, it has nothing to do with that. It's because she said these people have watched insane amounts of porn to where nothing else turns them on. So that's why there's an increase in trans porn. And I was like, that makes sense. Because you're becoming desensitized to something. And if you want to keep that thrill going, what do? Just look for something else that has something else to do with it. In this case, it's trans porn. I didn't know that was uprising or anything. Like there was an increase of people looking for trans porn. Because porn changes your chemistry in your body in all ways, shapes, and forms. Like for one reason, we have heard multiple times, and there's evidence on this, of married couples, and the husband gets into porn, sometimes the wife does too. It destroys the marriage because someone's looking at something that's far more than what they do at their spouse, or that their spouse they may even be comfortable with. But the person that's watching that stuff is just getting addicted to it more and more and more because it's a pleasure. And there's all kinds of pleasures. Like, for instance, people who smoke. Nobody who's picked up a cigarette and said, oh my God, this smoke going into my body, it's great. No, the nicotine tells you that, not the smoke. And most people would never smoke a cigarette because they don't like the smell of cigarettes or all this other kind of stuff. But the nicotine has taught you to enjoy it. And I mean, that's proof right there. Now, granted, that is a chemical. But when you look at porn, that's a visual chemical. And it changes the chemistry in your body of how you view things and how you want things and what turns you on and all that kind of stuff. And she's talking about that in the video, and I was like, yeah, that's very true. I definitely already know about that. And, you know, because I remember learning about some of that stuff not in college, but like from some friends who specialize in helping people with porn addiction, other addictions, and just like, wow, you have a hell of a job. But like a job I wouldn't want to do, basically. So she's talking about this, and I was like, I didn't know trans porn was something that was on the rise. I was like, okay. I don't look at porn. Yes, there are women who are addicted to porn. Billie Eilish admitted she was severely addicted to porn for a long time. You all know who she is, I would assume. I don't like her music, I'm not into her music, but I just remember I was going through some videos on YouTube and I saw that title, I was like, what? She was addicted to porn? And they use the word addicted, putting emphasis on this is an addiction. Yeah, some people have a lot of hormones that increase their addiction to sex and stuff like that. But they get to a point where they want more and more and more. Okay, this stuff isn't doing it for me anymore, so what do? Turn to the next thing. What's the next thing? This and this and this. What's the next thing? I just heard of a married couple, the husband was revealing himself to and touching himself in public in front of children, and they were arrested recently. It was like 6 days ago. This video was on YouTube. It was some local news talking about it, and they said when they arrested the couple, they searched the phone, and they said this goes worse than what we thought. Yeah, there was a lot of CP. You guys know what CP is. But they said there was bestiality with the wife and the family dog on the phones. Like they were into some weird stuff. and they have children. So the children have immediately been taken away from them. And the two parents are looking at a long time in prison. So there's another scenario. Something else drove these people to go to extents in their sexual desires. So yeah, porn is addictive, and it's destructive too. Yeah, it does, but a lot of things speak about it. It's just really crazy how, you know, the porn industry is one of the biggest money-making businesses. I don't know if you should really call that a business per se, but my advice to people struggling with that: get some help. There's wonderful help out there for people with that too. One of my friends I used to game with, 100% hardcore Christian, one of the most nicest, loving people you will ever meet. He finally got married. He's so happily married. I didn't know he had a massive addiction to porn, and he said, I struggled with God in this the whole time. And he finally got some help. And he said, that was the worst part of my life. Because I couldn't stop looking at it. And I felt so bad. I was like, that's a struggle. And women deal with it too. It's not just men. Both sexes deal with it. Like, I think men probably more, but I don't look at any of that stuff. So yeah, I like listening to Brett Cooper, and I just saw it out the corner of my eyes. It was my browser on my stream machine was on YouTube, and I saw the snapshot. I was like, oh, what's she talking about? And I read the title. I was like, what? So I was listening to it in the background while I was in that dungeon. And I was like, oh my God, these poor people suffering through this. And you would be surprised. Hey, Carnage, how's it going? How you doing today? You would be surprised, you know, when you meet that special someone in your life, you get married, and you start your journey out on life, you'd be surprised they're probably into some kinky stuff that they want to do with you, and you want to do with them, as long as it doesn't fall outside parties of species and other human beings, obviously, because that will harm your marriage. And you get to go spend that with the rest. You get to go spend that life with that person for the rest of your life and have fun. And that's the true pleasure. Finding that love of your life and saying, "Ooh, we get to be fun with each other." That's the joy. You know. I feel bad for people who are suffering through that stuff, as it's very damaging on relationships. So anyway, I didn't mean to get too deep into that. I'm still watching the video. Well, I mean, it's been paused for a bit.
Thank the Titan.
It's just very fascinating to hear.
The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Just to kind of understand, like, how people get addicted, involved, and all that. It's just horrible that people, I mean, the people aren't horrible, it's just horrible that people get stuck in these addictions, and sometimes they don't realize they need help, or they don't think they need help, or whatever. It's like, man, if you ever want a relationship, this is not going to give you a healthy relationship going into one. You gotta get out of this.
While you go to the roof, I will distract them.
Otherwise, you're never going to have that awesome relationship. Doing pretty good. I'm doing all right. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I gotta head out in a few hours. Go do some runs.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be Stormward!
Then sometimes you hear those people who are suffering through that stuff, and it's like, oh, I don't want a relationship, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's not the point. You obviously want a relationship of some sort, if you're looking that up, but
Finally, I thought I had.
you want something in life. Exhausted from work and getting storage unit and then going home. Going to try and do a workout when I get home. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't do my jog today. I was like, yeah, my body still needs some more rest.
I command this rookery by right. Your death is my directive. Crushed by my power. Your death is my directive. I deserve this power.
Next year, I don't know. We'll probably be living in nuclear shelters.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we have to take it down.
will. I know the problems in the U.S. right now are getting pretty severe. Europe is having the exact same problem where illegal immigrants are coming into countries and causing massive, massive crime, murders. Europe's dealing with it really bad too. I saw some info about that recently, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, they're still dealing with that over there. And it's pretty bad. Bork the Swedish chef. Bork this. Wait, is that Bork from is that from the Muppets? Bork Bork? The one that goes Bork Bork Bork. Yeah, this is retail. Yeah. Retail, retail, retail. This is the new expansion that just came out and it's really, really fun. Sesame Street, I finally 5 years and you're the first one. Oh, my parents used to put on old stuff like that all the time when we were growing up, because they loved it when they were kids. So we watched it too. Plus, I grew up on a farm. We didn't have cable. You know, we just had regular old television, so we were too busy. We was taking care of the horsies. Taking care of horsies, and, you know, there's always something to do. Let's see. Well, 20 waves clear. Oh, wait, is this one actually done? Could be. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him all the time as a kid. See, when I grew up as a kid, you would think I grew up in another time, but our parents used to watch this stuff all the time, so we watched it as kids. That's why I know a lot of this stuff. And then some of it I discovered like late 2000s, but yeah, Bork the show, he was so funny. We used to laugh all the time as kids. Bark the Chef, Muppets. See if we can find him. Yeah, there he is.
The permanent corn, the shrimpies, shrimpies, the shrimpies, oh the shrimpies, oh the shrimpies, oh the
The Swedish Chef.
And they burn it on the pot, and they get into the pot, and they cover the shrimpins for the boil and the burn of the shrimpins.
It was always awesome. Here's something interesting, by the way. Listen to this. This guy, he was a little bit younger than me. Like 9 years-ish. And he always identified well with those who were Gen X's. Hey, psychotic. Ivel's back in the chat. So, he got along well with Gen X's, and I noticed and I asked him, I said, you sure already know a lot about the Gen X? He says, yeah, it's because of the country I grew up in. And I'm sorry, I don't remember what country it was. I said, what do you mean by that? He goes, oh, so when we were kids in our country, we were thankful for everything that we had. We grew up, blah, blah, blah. And get this, he said, but we were like 10, 15 years behind the rest of the world. So when we were playing consoles, we were playing very, very old consoles. If we had games, they were very, very old games. So we kind of grew up in a different time. But yet, here I am. He goes, here I am. I'm a Gen. He goes, I'm right between he goes, he was a Gen Z. But he says, I don't feel like a Gen Z. I feel like a Gen X because everything that I grew up with is basically what the Gen X had because of the way that we grew up. You know, we didn't have the latest and greatest stuff. If we had a computer, it was 10, 15, 20 years old. So he said, and he says, that's just the way it was where I grew up in the country I grew up in. And I can't remember the name of the country. He said, so I have an appreciation different than the rest of the Gen Z that I know. I'm not like him at all. So he was like a Gen Z, but brought up as a Gen X. I was like, holy cow, this is really cool. It was in my last job, and but he lived out there in Europe. He didn't live here in the U.S. But he was on my team. So in meetings, when the meeting was over early, sometimes people just hung out and chat. And he was talking about that. I was like, that is crazy. This is so crazy. That's cool. Gen X did. Yep, yeah, they did. They had very early versions of the Mac in schools, but it wasn't in every school in the country. But they did have Macintosh in their schools. But it was extremely early. So they grew up with, what's it called? No. Yeah, no. So if you go back and look, 1980s, Macintosh schools. This was very common. The greatest early Mac gens were during the Gen X time frame. The Gen X got to see early Macintosh world develop in front of them, and it was in schools. Not all schools, you know, if it was not a very big popular school. Yeah, because my parents said, yeah, we had Macs in school and work, and they're Gen X. Well, they're kind of like the early version of Gen X now. They're a little bit older than you think. But yeah, they had Macs in school. In high school. Not in grade schools, they have, it's just high school. Yeah, right here. Mac Plus and goes in job, emulate games from, yeah. So it was in the 80s, but it was more like the mid to late 80s. They had Macs. And then, so they didn't have them as children though. They had them when they were late teens. But they did kind of get to grow up with the technology a little bit, but the jobs they went into were like, oh, are these,
Find them!
is this a job where they use computers or not? Because not every company was using a computer like they do today, obviously. You know, because that's a lot different. You know, so some of them did get to grow up with computers. It's not like children did 15 years after they graduated their college and all that. Yeah, millennials definitely grew up with a more advanced computer world, for sure. But no, my parents were like, oh yeah, we had computers in school. It just, not everybody used them because it was so new. And not everybody understood them. And they said, but there were students that signed up for computer classes to learn about computers. And they took typing, and they learned how to type on a regular keyboard, and then they learned how to type on like a mechanical, well, not mechanical, but whatever the computer keyboard was then. I have no idea. So they did have some computers they grew up with. And of course, that's where I got my geeky side from, was from my dad, because he's a computer engineer. Hey, Legamist. How you doing today? Well, that makes sense. It depends. You bring up a good point there, Bork. I'll call you Bork. You make a good point there because not every country was doing computers inside their in their schools. It just depended on the country at the time. Jalana, thank you so much for the follow.
Fall to my swarm.
Yeah, the U.S. Yeah, yeah. That's where I'm from. I'm literally 50% Polish and 50% American, like right down the middle. My father's side is all from Poland. It's all Polish. And then my mom, she's just all American. She's just American girl. How's life treat me, Legamus?
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood.
Yeah, I was born and raised in America.
For Ashkahet.
And my father is a descendant from my Polish family who moved from Poland to America, and then he was born in America. So my dad's side of the family is all pure 100% Polish. And then my mom, she's just, you know, your average American girl. And then I was born. Yes, I'm on route, yeah. I love Dutch. Wing hussers. What's wing hussers? So right now to make gold, I am doing herbalism and mining. I'm not even working on a craft. So I'm making good money off of it, but I had to level it all up, so it took me a while. I haven't heard anything about a skin that's 10K. I haven't heard anything about that. It's just find a profession that you would probably enjoy doing and just farm away. Enchanting makes good money because everybody needs enchants. Potions are great. Everybody needs potions. Those two are probably, you know, everybody needs something, but which one gets gobbled up more? Jewel crafting is big because everybody needs gems and sockets, gems for their sockets. Enchanting is good. Everybody needs some enchanting. Potions are good. Everybody needs potions because you use potions in raids, like damage potions and stuff like that. So just find the one you want and make and put it on the market. Yeah, I don't know anything about the 10K. I don't know anything about that. But right now, I am just doing mining and herbing. Because I'm selling this stuff like crazy and I'm making okay money. But the key is you have to get to Who's throwing stuff? You have to, you gotta get these things filled out properly so that they work with you as you're leveling them. And as you get these filled out, they help you make more money because your return of your harvest gets better and better. So you gotta work on this, and then, you know, if you're going to craft, it's the same thing. You gotta go through all that too. He was given pointy objects. Pointy objects. We have all kinds of pointy objects. Like my tail is pointy. And a cute little tail. I know. So your character has a normal bank, okay? She has a normal bank that is only accessible from her. You now have a warband bank, which is accessible between all of your characters that you create. So there's a warband bank, and your character bank, and then your guild bank. So there's three different types of banks now. So no, if I put anything in her bank, my other alts won't see it. Yeah, the normal one is only for your character. That's it. It's not shareable. Which is kind of weird if you think about it. In a bank, those things are in all banks. Well, there are no town banks. City banks. You have to go to a main city to access your bank. But like there's a major area out here in this zone, which is right here. I can't access it here, if that's what you mean. I made more gold. More gold. More gold, more gold. Celebrate the gold. Celebrate the gold. Not much gold, but it's something.
The flame burns for all of us. Stay alert.
But yeah, you go to your spell book. Oh shoot, where's it at? I pulled it off my bar and I shouldn't have done that. An orc main town. See, I've never heard it said that way. Wherever there's a bank icon in the area you're in, you'll be able to access all of that stuff. Typically, banks are only in major cities. Unless you want to pull up your warbound tank and put stuff in there. Because then you can make it spawn out wherever you want. I'm trying to find the flipping icon. Don't know where they put that. There it is. So you have this one. So there's no bank here. But if you did your Warbound quest, you can spawn up your Warbound bank right here. And then, bam! So you put stuff in here. And then your other characters can access this. But this has a cool 2-hour cooldown, which is stupid. I don't know why that is. Major cities. So when you pull up your map and you're looking in a zone, let's see, how did they mark them? See, the old way was this. This is how they used to mark major cities. Got Iron Forge. They put these icons right here. And that's how you know, oh, that's a major city. But they do it different now. Oh, hold on. These are race faction cities. I'm sorry. So in the new expansion, we have a new major city, which is right over here in Isle of Dorn, for example. This right here is our new major city for this expansion. And within there, there's a bank and all that kind of stuff. I don't know why they don't mark them. So. Oh, if all the banks are connected. Yes, all banks. Your bank is one entity, so yes, it's connected. Wherever you go in the game, your banks are connected. If there was a bank in this town, it wouldn't be separate. If there was a bank, you'd open up and go, oh, there's all my items that I put in there. Yeah. I've never had anybody ask me a question, so I was actually confused there in the beginning. I was very confused. Shh. Well, I'm an idiot, so that's that. I'm become stupid. Have a good night, Funware. It's burning it out. Oh, Lagamus? Oh, yeah, Lagamus. I have like 6 different outfits on her. And a bunch of them. And they're all so cute. I haven't got this one. So I can, like, turn into a bolt and say, screw you all. Screw you all. I'll kick you in the bolt nuts. can't actually put a utility in there. Kinda sucks as a healer, to be honest with you. Hey, Legos. Oh, Legos, I guess you were AFK. I was saying I have like 6 different outfits on me. Oh, I wasn't sure if you heard. This delve is a little different. You gotta get to the bubbles and get your oxygen.
Look around! There's treasure here! Fantastic!
A few moments later.
You can... Yeah, you can.
for the bubbles and get some air.
Oh. Hold on. Which ones do I need to go find? Yeah, the puzzles. The puzzles are always fun.
Fantastic.
$100 million.
Found a bit of gold.
I forget. Shadowlands. Yes, Shadowlands had some pretty fun puzzles. I don't know why they didn't bring those back. So it was kind of interesting to see that one again.
Fantastic.
Well, there's 200 gold just for that gray item. That's cool. Shoot, I missed all those in the back. Well, at least I killed everything and got out of my way.
That's more like it.
Ooh, I got a purple one. What's the purple one? Oh. Chunk of campaign. Oh, it's the experience for him. So picking those up are actually... It's little experience bundles for him. I think I saw another one back here. Yeah, I walked right by and didn't even see it. Oh, it's because I was fighting the mobs and I forgot. That's what it was. You stupid piece of shit game. Why do you do stupid shit game? Why? Is it because your developers are bad at what they do? Oh, that's right. You guys don't know how to hire competent developers. I forgot. It's my fault.
I know you can do better than that.
It just randomly pushes me off the edge for no freaking reason whatsoever. Stupid ass software developers.
Look around! There's treasure here!
Well, he's full of crap. There ain't no treasure here. At the fair? What fair?
That's more like it!
Oh, the Dark Moon Fair's going on? Oh, it is going on. This week? Oh, this week only. I thought that lasted longer than a week. I haven't done Dark Moon Fair in a long time. It's fun. They got like some years they introduce new stuff to it, but overall it's pretty much the same, which is fine. Still can't change that one. See? That's the shit that knocked me off a second ago. I can broke back game. Okay, so I gotta kill this guy. Basically, he was the guy I was killing the straps and the bait and all that kind of stuff to, just turning moose. So there he is.
Time for some dynamite! Stand back.
Time for some worthless loot. Stand back. Give you the loot. But you have to come in here and do it with me if you want loot. Took you 3 years to get one of the mounts? Is that what you're saying? Oh, hold on. No, that's the exit. That one's all done, so now you go turn that one in. Look how deep that goes. She's like, I don't want to go down there. Well, that's what I thought you said, so I'm confused. Like 3 years for a mount. Will take you a year to buy one pet, though. I'm confused on what you're talking about. Because I was sitting there thinking, wait, didn't he say he's new to the game? So I don't. Are you talking about another game or something? Oh, it is? Well, the last time I played Dark Moon, it was once a year. And then eventually, yeah, they increased the time for it. But I don't know if that increases your tickets and all that kind of stuff, though. So if you get one once a month, yeah, 12. I haven't seen any of the mounts. I haven't been out there, and I haven't done the Dark Moon stuff in probably 5 years, 6 years. Just because the rewards are sometimes, they're okay. Sometimes they're not. No, is that what I'm talking? Never mind. That's not what I'm talking about. Next subject. The hell is it? Stupid. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing it. They put us in some location, can't find it. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to find it. Oh, well. 2 hours ago. Grouwdi, Ads Manager has been updated. All existing features stay the same. Just use your free to manage ads. Increase your ad minutes with the new ad density slider. Click here to review your settings now. What does that mean? They're giving you guys even more ads now? Enable Ads Manager. Enable this toggle to have Ads Manager automatically run ads on your channel. Yeah, we've seen that before. How many minutes of video ads do you want?
This is not okay. This needs to stop now. This is cancer.
Select your ads. Select, tell me how ads may adjust the length, frequency based on available ad demand and time of time of year? This will help Twitch determine optimal settings to improve your ad revenue, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Ad length and frequency. Holy crap. You can actually set it to run 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. You guys want that? Didn't know that they were changing stuff. Yet again. Oh, there. That's not how. That's totally broken logic right there, Bork. I can already see where this is going. You know what? You're a very controversial person. Very controversial. I want you to take care of yourself. Good luck to yourself. Okay? See ya. I'm not gonna sit there and tolerate an asshole like that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Can you guys message him? Just, I accidentally banned him by mistake. Accidentally banned him by mistake. The text moved up right as I went to click on, Vork's name. So sorry about that. Oh my god, psychotic, I'm so sorry. So, right as I was moving the mouse up to click on him, the text moved on me, and I clicked you because you were the next person to reply. So freaking stupid. I hate when it does that. Like I've gone to delete a message before and it deletes the wrong person's message because the text moves. So, but I got you unbanned real quick, like instantly. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he was. I could just see he was going to be an obnoxious viewer. Like instantly, he was just so controversial the whole time. That was so stupid. Typical little irate person who thinks the world owes them everything. And that's the way those kind of people are. So. He didn't even notice. Well, that's good. Because I do have a setting that says when you're banned from the channel, you can't view the channel. Like, you can't come back. And he'll probably try to come back and cause problems and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was just like, yeah, nobody's gonna have fun in chat if I let this guy just stay in here. And I've dealt with people that have that type of personality or whatever. And I was like, there's no winning with this person. And normally I would give people a warning and all that kind of stuff. But I've had enough experience that's like, nope, that's one of those people you just get rid of now. They're extremely controversial. And you can never make them happy. And they're always right. They're called narcissists.
Step into the light.
A his question about the bank, he gets mad at me. I'm like, I went back and looked at what he said. He didn't ask the question right. The way he asked the question is the way I answered it, the best I could. And then when he said at the last sentence, I was like, oh, you're asking if the bank is the same bank, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, now I understand what you're saying. Why didn't you ask it that way in the first place? It's like for crying out loud. It just, why do we have to go through all the rigamortis of this? Yeah, exactly, psychotic. I get it. Ads are annoying. Trust me. But what he said, well, that's Twitch's fault or problem. They should pay the streamer. That's not how it works in life, you know. Twitch is providing me a server and a platform for me to bring my stream to you guys. Twitch says, hey, you're using bandwidth on our servers and you're using CPU and RAM on our servers. That cost us money. Who's gonna pay for that? Me? Or them? So they pay for it. And the way that they make money off of that is to run ads or provide the turbo feature, which or you sub to the channel to get rid of those ads. That's how they make money, and that's how we make money. None of this shit's for free, and he was acting like basically what's that term called? There's no free power from an engine or a motor. What's that called? There's no such thing as free power or electricity. Like you can't spin a wheel and it spins forever and provides electricity. There's no such thing. And he was thinking along that terms. That's not how that works. I was just like, okay, now I see where this person's going. No matter what you say, they're always going to say, I'm right, you're wrong. And I'm like, oh, that's a narcissist. If he chooses to block ads and follow the channel, that's fine, but he doesn't have to be an ass. That's where that was going. So, Karik and all of you, I'm happy that you guys follow. I'm happy. Oh, look, that stupid node just disappeared right as I land. I'm happy you guys follow, and if you sub, you sub. You don't, you don't. I'm happy for every bit of support. Very, very appreciated.
The Cobus encroach on Velhand's claim. Protect the residents from their aggression.
It's like he came in with such a snobby attitude from get-go. Blessing. Well, his first question was, and then after that he was like,
"Greetings, outsider.
Am I gonna have a problem with this viewer?" Sure not. Greetings, outsider. Let's see. Get our name. Oh no, there's only two. Yeah, exactly. So you even have the option to do the free Prime sub if you have a Prime account. So that's nice. It didn't cost you anything. And I get half of it, which is $3 now, because subs went up to $6. I heard in other countries it went up to $7. I don't know if that was US dollars though. I don't know what that equates to in US dollars, but I was like, dang. Oh, burn them. Burn them. Burn down the cages. See if I can get to you. Oh, there's no cooldown. Oh, yeah. We had a narcissist. We had a narcissist come in here. You would have had fun banning that one, Chaos. If there's at any time that you have a feel good about banning someone, he would have been in it. Yeah, psychotic. Do you want to kind of explain what the guy was doing? It was really weird. He was just one of those people that no matter what you said, he was always right. It's just... His timing around. Oh, he would probably just leave the channel at that point. Yeah. It was just... I read his... Oh, you can still see it. Okay. Because, yeah, I know you're a mod. You should be able to see that stuff. I was like, what is this crap? Like, if you don't want to... If you want to block ads, okay. But he just got so nasty about it afterwards. And I was like, no, I know I have viewers that block ads and don't sub to the channel. But they're not assholes to me. I'm not going to ban those people. You know? If you block ads, you block ads. Oh, well. You know? Yeah, I'd prefer you not to, but I'm not going to... I don't have a say how you run your computer. And if you choose to support me later, trust me, I'm very, very humbly thankful about that kind of stuff. But he was such a dick about it. I was like, come on. And the way he was responding to me about his question about the banks, his very last question about the bank, I was like, you know, if you would have just asked it that the first time, the way you... I would have understood it the first time. He didn't write it that way. Look at that. It's a bigger game, more viewers, so yeah, I'm gonna get a bigger game. Yeah, it's streamed a lot. There's a lot of viewers, so it's just gonna happen. That's why I have a lot of you as mods, so you guys can catch that stuff. It was just crazy. It reminded me of one of my viewers I had a long time ago who doesn't come around anymore. And he was difficult. But he never talked to me like that, though. That's why I didn't ever ban him or anything. But he eventually just unfollowed, and I haven't seen him in months. He was a narcissist, and he said, yeah, I am a narcissist. I was like, well, you just watch yourself around here, because I don't put up with that very kindly. And the best way to do it, I read this in an article, a guy who used to be a narcissist. He goes, I'm one of the rare cases, I got help. Because a narcissist will never admit that they need help. He says the number one thing in handling a narcissist that makes them mad and infuriates them because they can't control you and they can't control the conversation is to not argue with them. He says that pisses us off. He said that pisses us off more than anything. Because we want control of the conversation, the situation, and if we can't get that from you, it infuriates us. God, as I read that in this article, I was like, and it was an actual article, it was a magazine. I was at the doctor's office reading it. I don't remember what the magazine was. It says there's a... Oh. I thought that was a node to harvest. I was looking at that wrong. And I used to work with a narcissist. He was horrible. They eventually fired him. And this is what he did one day. You guys are gonna be shocked to hear this. I was helping one of the users. She was at her lunch break, so I went over to the computer and looked at it. And get this. My friend was across from me. And she was like, "Hey, Grouwdi, how are you?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm okay, blah, blah, blah." And he showed up, and he sat down about 3 chairs down from me. And I forget what his name was. And I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And he goes, "Hey, Grouwdi, you know, I live a very difficult life." And I was like, "You do? I'm sorry to hear that." He goes, "It is so hard to be, you know, it's just incredibly difficult to be perfect all the time." I was like, "What, are you joking?" I didn't say that. And she, my friend across from me, she looked at me, she just rolled her eyes. She was like, "Here he goes." And he was bragging about how perfect and amazing he was. That's a narcissist. He was one of the worst kinds. There's different levels of narcissism. And he was one of the worst ones. And he was like, they would talk about you behind your back to get people to dislike you and to get people to like him. He was one of those narcissists. And I forget what level that is, but that's one of the worst ones.
The people on the island are safe. Yet with his
Could you imagine being in a relationship with somebody
I
like
would have
that?
expected Velden to handle this.
It's crazy.
We burn brightly together.
Beladar, shift in your favor. Beware the shadows. Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
We're all down here together. Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
It would be funny if he said, "Outsiders will be flogged."
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. If the shadows find you...
Look at this bot. Multi-boxer right here. You are allowed to multi-box in a game. You just... these characters cannot... Her multi-box right here. They cannot be controlled by one key. So whatever she does, they can't do at the same time. So these they can follow her. But they cannot
we are
be controlled by one key.
Greetings, outsider.
They finally, after gosh, so many years, finally put a block to that, saying, "All right, this is illegal.
In hardship,
players can get banned from it."
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
It's a clean little house.
Outsiders are...
What is this kid, the villain of these adults? And he's holding them all hostage with his wooden sword.
Are you from above? Don't wander off into the dark.
You know, if I had a job right now, you know, you guys want to see what I would want. I was just thinking about this as I was walking through this, and I was like, gosh, I wish I had one of those monitors. This is the monitor I would buy. Odyssey monitor. It's the Odyssey monitor? By Samsung? Is this it? Oh, it's come down in price. It used to be like $1,700. Yeah, this is it. Should block him out. It's Samsung's link, dang it. Have you guys seen this monitor? It's gotten really, really good reviews. It's just very pricey. But it's a curved widescreen. Could you imagine a 4090 driving that? That would be cool. G-Sync compatible, 240 Hz, so this is plenty. 0.03 milliseconds. And it's an OLED. That's the one thing I would buy. If, you know, because I don't need anything else from my computer, but if I was like, oh, I got some extra money, I would buy one of these. my desk would probably not have any room for my other 2 monitors, but all of my monitors are monitor arms. This thing is crazy. Cause I'm sitting here walking through here going, gosh, I wish I had a widescreen monitor, cause everything feels scrunched in. And I was like, I wonder what it would look like on a widescreen walking through a place like this. Would be kind of cool. Well, my desk. Well, you guys have seen my desk. Let me. Do I still have the picture with me? Yeah, I do. Oh, why is it not? No, I don't want details. I want large. A large. Oh, here. So it would come up. It would be probably about to here, starting here on the left side, to about, you know, the same distance to the other side. That's probably how big it is, if I'm not mistaken. So, and this monitor here is not the same one, by the way. This one over here is a 1440. And my center one is a 1440. They're both gaming, but the one in the middle is now a 1440. It's one of the newer. It's like newer technology, whereas the one on the right is older. And then this one over here is just a 1080. But yeah, I mean, everything's on monitor arms. They're adjustable. But I can only imagine what a monitor like that would be like if you had, if you had 3. So yeah. Yeah. Looking at his mouse and keyboard. Now that's a small keyboard, granted. But yeah, that's pretty big. 57-inch, yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Everyone who's ever bought one and reviewed it, they said, yeah, it's a great monitor. Just, it's expensive.
It is kind of like the pinnacle of gaming technology, and it gives you like the most immersive experience possible. And we've actually had some experience with the Odyssey line of monitors in the past, which made the Formula One simulator that you guys saw last year.
Is that
the most
really the
thing I could have added
bracket?
to the office? It was a previous generation of the Odyssey line of monitors, and it had a 1000R curve radius, which is what you're also going to find on this 57-inch monitor. The one that I had was a 49-inch model, and it not only had amazing image quality, but it also had the LED lights on the back.
Oh, I'd probably just go 49-inch. I didn't know there's a smaller version.
And this is the newer generation of that with mini LED.
Honestly, 57 inches is way too big for me.
In today's video, I'm going to talk about the spec side of things, some of the inputs in I/O, the ergonomics and design, and also what it's like. Though is CoreSync. This takes what is on.
I want to see him gaming on it. Yeah.
PC, which has the
It's so crazy how big that
graphics
is.
cards and is able
Look
to
at that.
really take advantage of the DisplayPort output, which is DisplayPort 2.1 on this monitor, as well as HDMI 2.1. Just to be exact, the resolution is a 7680 by 2160 with a 32:9 aspect ratio. So it is a monitor that is relatively narrow and wide. And for productivity, if you're having like a lot of different tabs and windows open or spreadsheets, for example, that could be very useful. And you can also take advantage of features such as picture by picture to have 2 inputs.
A Sweck team, by the way, the WoW streamer. He has a monitor similar to this. It's not this big. He streams on the same computer and all that kind of stuff, but he doesn't have like the plugins I do and stuff like all the crazy stuff that you guys can redeem. He has stuff you can redeem, but I actually intensify it a little bit more. So what he does, he plays WoW on a monitor like this, but he puts the game at 1080 by 1920 by 1080 on his widescreen. So just his area right here is where he games on the monitor. And then he just plays the game in window mode. And then he has his OBS over here. So basically, he has his setup almost like it's a 3 monitor in front of him. And it's crazy. He just, because he wants to be able to stream from the same PC, because he says it's less of a headache, and he's not kidding. It is less of a headache if you stream from the same computer. But there's a game that he plays, he cannot stream on the same computer. And that's one of the modern Modern Warfare games. He says it uses 100% of all of the cores on a CPU. And he goes, I just can't stream and game. So he bought a PlayStation just so he could play that game and stream it on a different setup. I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, he plays this WoW in the middle as a normal resolution. I was like, that's a good idea. Yeah, yeah, I do wired mouse and keyboard. I don't. The only thing that's wireless is my headset, because I want to make sure that the mouse is very responsive. Because I used to PvP way too much. Another monitor. Yeah, I know what you mean. My desk, thankfully, is nice and big, and it has that nice. Oh, I changed. Shoot, let me go back. There's a lot of people don't notice this, but if you look close, my desk is not straight. It's curved in the front. And now in the back, it's not curved like this. It's a straight line to a point in the back. So basically, you can put it into a corner a little bit. Now, it still comes out of the side of the walls a little bit, like, you know, it has the curve, and then you got and then it does this in the back. So you can put it in a corner, but you know, I think I drew some of that wrong. And it will work in a corner, but it won't work like tight in a corner. You know, that's basically like that. It's really nice. And it has 3 more motors for every leg. And overall, it's quiet. It's not real loud. The only thing is it makes a pop sound on the floor, so that I'm sure my neighbors downstairs can hear it. When I raise it, it just goes boom. Yeah, like a little bump, and then it raises up. It's like it's unsticking itself or something because it's been sitting in that position for a while, but it's all the way down right now. But yeah, my desk could handle it, but I don't think my other monitor is
And
good.
the brightness is something that you can enjoy even if you're not planning to use it to game full time, because let's be real, 57 inches is great, especially if you want to have 3 windows open at the same time and not feel like you're squinting between all the different screens. So now that we've taken a look at the gaming, what is it like when it comes to the actual image quality? Samsung, of course, has been a leader in the space of TVs and panels, and over the years I've had many Samsung displays dating all the way back to the ultra-wide monitors that I had in my home office back when I was in my parents' basement. I've really liked the Samsung monitors over the years, and I find when it comes to a gaming experience or a multimedia experience, it is really good when it comes to having vibrant colors, very sharp contrast, and this display is essentially all of the best technologies that you can find for a gamer in one, and the price definitely does reflect that. It comes in at a price point of $2,500 USD, and with that...
Wow, how old is this? This is 10 months old. Oh, I think the one I was looking at. Oh, okay. So the 49-inch is $1,300. And I would go with the 49. 57-inch is too big. That's too big to me. I mean, even if they had like a 38-inch, I'd probably go for, or a 42-inch, I'd go for that. But I would go with the 49-inch. So okay. I was like, wait, 25.
What comes a lot of
57
expectations. And I would say on pretty much every aspect of the ultimate gaming monitor, it is able to check off those boxes, with the exception to lacking some productivity aspects such as USB Type-C. I would have liked to have seen something like a USB Type-C hub, just to be able to connect things all in one monitor, because it literally does take up the entire desk, so it limits the number of accessories that you're able to put. Whether or not you need a 57-inch model of this monitor is kind of up to you. I would say that 49-inch is already going to be a very large monitor for a lot of people, but over the years I've used monitors from 29-inch ultra-wides to 34 inches to 38 inches, and then a 49-inch last year. And the 57 is really nice when it has that 1000 R curve radius. If it wasn't this curve, it would literally be so big that it would be tough to be able to fully take advantage of the entire display. It would almost be a little bit overwhelming. So yeah, if you're looking for the ultimate gaming monitor, then I can say that with the mini LED technology, the optimizations with DisplayPort 2.1 and AMD FreeSync Premium Pro, as well as the fast refresh rate of 240 and the 1 millisecond response time, paired with just amazing visuals and the 1000 nit peak brightness. I've gone over these specs many times already, but it really is the ultimate monitor, and I can't say much more than that. But otherwise, thank you guys so much for watching this video, and if you would like to check it out for yourself,
I was hoping he was going to show more gaming. I mean, I know we're not going to be able to see this frame rates and all that kind of stuff, because we're looking at it on YouTube, but it's just cool to see how much of a wide screen he has.
12-bit black levels, and that really gives you the effect and benefits of something like an OLED panel, which is always known for the LED panels.
See if 6 months later.
I find it pretty slow, very clunky across most Samsung monitors and including their TVs. I always just find that it hangs and
Odyssey after 6 months. Cracks appear? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's the G9. That's the that's not the same monitor. Oh, it is the G9. Never mind. It's the same. He's got a remote with it though. I didn't know it would come with a remote. Pretty cool though. Your screenshots would be insane. You know, it would be like you'd show your screenshots to somebody and they'd have to scroll from left to right to be able to see the whole
for all
thing.
of us. Stay alert.
May Beladar stay in the light. Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
Cobus being. Oh, is that out some? Ah. I see it.
Just wait.
Too bad this quest wasn't pick up a spear and one-shot a mob with it. You know, like 2 quests in one. You gotta pick up the one quest to pick up the spears, and the other quest is kill them with the spears you picked up from the other quest. That would be cool. See? I should work at Blizzard. Of course, players like me would pick up the quest going, why ain't this quest working? Where you didn't pick up the other quest. Because Grouwdi didn't explain it to me. That would be fun. Like, now I get to see the other side of the other side of the development side. There's people inside. Knock, knock. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about Guild Wars 2. Everybody can glide. You know, once you get it, everybody can glide. Like, my glide is only available to my class. But I'm engineer. The engineer class, or the engineer profession. You can make gliders, but they have like a 5-minute cooldown after you use it. Now theirs will glide further than I can glide, but mine doesn't have a cooldown either.
Step into the light. For the Empire.
Steering like it'll kill a few more of these dudes. So Chaos, your desk is that tiny, huh?
Hope if we choose to look for it. Belladar shine on you.
We are the seekers of light. May the shadows pass you by.
Is it like a... Is it one of those little coffee table type things? Like a real small one?
We burn brightly together.
The flame burns for all of us.
Walk in the light.
In the light.
May Belladar stay in the light.
We are the seekers
okay.
of light.
That's pretty
Always
tiny.
Be prepared.
Find joy in the flames.
As long as it works. That's the good thing.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
Long as it doesn't wobble. I've played on desks that...
shift in your favor.
Oh my god, they wobble and it's
In
like, this is
hardship,
so uncomfortable.
kindness.
Anytime you move your hand, the whole desk would wobble.
Belladar shift in your favor.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise. Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
This teak desk was sturdy. Oh, that's good. I was fortunate I got mine for free. But it's like a... It's a $1,800 desk. I wouldn't have spent that much money. If somebody said, hey, here's a desk, it's only $1,800, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere else and shop. But it was free. Can't argue with that. I didn't turn it down. Basically, it was from my last job. My manager allowed me to bring it home from work. That's where it came from. And I said, what if I leave the company? And he says, what are you talking about? I said, well, you know, he goes, I have no idea what you're talking about. In other words, he said, just keep it. Because they were getting rid of everything in the office. Just nobody worked in the office anymore. So he basically said, you can have it. I said, oh, thank you. He goes, I don't know anything and neither do you. And I said, why? He was funny. He was one of my good managers too. He was easy to get along with. So that's how I got mine. And my friend said, oh, well, I have a truck. I'll go get it for you. It's nice. Nice. Yeah, do you have 3 monitors on all of them?
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Yeah. Mine doesn't come with monitor arms. I just have monitor arms. I can actually put 4 monitors on it. It's too crammy. 3 is actually sometimes too much because you're trying to do things on the desk and you're like, if this monitor could go a little bit further away, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, crazy enough, all 3 of my monitors are gaming monitors, so they all have high refresh rate. Except for the one on the right. The one on the right is for OBS. The one on the left is 240 hertz. My gaming monitor in the middle is 165 hertz, but it's a 2K monitor. And I've often thought about just going back to my 1080 monitor. Kind of waste my 4090, I guess. But believe it or not, it does have sharper color, and it has NVIDIA reflex. So your mouse gets plugged into the back of the monitor, so that the mouse responsiveness has no delay. Because then the monitor plugs into the back of the computer. And there's a because it's a G-Sync monitor, it's always communicating and making sure that everything you're doing is in sync with the actual refresh rate of whatever the refresh rate may be. Because, you know, games go up. But my 2K doesn't have that. So I was kind of saying, yeah, but the 2K is fine. Not many games that I play at this resolution are like above 200 FPS anyway, because I'm always turning the graphics up real high. Now this game, right now the game is giving me over 150 FPS right now at the bottom at 2K with everything maxed out, including the RTX. But when I go in the city, in our main city, it's like 60 to 70 FPS. Just because there's so many people, though. No, that's nothing you can do about that. That's not your hardware. It's just the server being overloaded.
If the shadows find you, call.
May the shadows pass you by.
That's between the game engine and the server.
Flame.
Really, I get to walk around with a little burning lantern.
Walk in the light.
Who do I put the torches outside? Oh, outside. Is this to ward off the evil spirits around the house? Putting these lanterns up?
In hardship, kindness.
We are the Seekers of Light. For the Empire.
What race of class? This is a female night elf. This is a racial. We can stand in stealth. As soon as we move, it breaks the stealth though. We have a cool racial. Every race has their own cool, unique one. The unique racial. Great for guarding flags and PvP. Ian, if I got so many mobs on me and I'm about to die, I can pop that and then go straight into, like I'll CC a mob. Like, let's say I use he's aggroed on me and I'll go stealth and then I just mount up. Because it gets you out of stealth. Unless you're in a dungeon, it won't get you out of a stealth. Or raid. If you're in a raid, it won't get you out of combat. Sorry. Dungeons and open world, it will get you out of combat, but not raid bosses. Rig trash, it'll get you out of combat. Taurens have war stomps, or stuns everybody around them for like a second or 2 seconds. Every class has something every race has something a little different that's unique to their race. Orcs have like berserker or something. They can do like 3% more damage for a short period. It's like a 2-minute or 5-minute cooldown or something. Mine's a 2-minute, so yeah, I can already use it again. Just go stealth. And then when somebody's walking by, I can stun them and then beat the poo out of them. And they'll never know I was there. Unless it's another demon hunter. Because demon hunters can see stealth. So if you're in stealth and you're near, we'll see you. That's a pretty cool little feature. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Ours has its own little uniqueness because whatever class can play a night elf has access to that little stun. So here's where it's most useful if you think about this. So rogues have vanish. Like, I'm in combat and I need to stealth, so I'm going to use my vanish ability and then go stealth. It's one of the ways they can get away. So as a druid, well, druids don't have that. But if they play a night elf druid, now they have that ability. It's just called shadow meld, and it'll take them out of combat. The only difference is vanish, if I'm not mistaken, can get rid of dots. But mine won't get rid of dots. But if you play a feral druid and you're a sneaky class, you better play a night elf, because we have the access to get out of stealth. It's like I call it the ghetto vanish. I think that's actually what everybody calls it. It's a ghetto vanish, and it makes night elf druids a little bit better than all the other druids, just because of that one racial. It's a dirty little trick to use. And, believe it or not, I've had a bunch of players beating up on me, and I use that stealth. And I've gotten away from some players. Not all the time, because they just tab real quick to retarget you. And sometimes it's gotten rid of it. Now, here's what I like to use about it. Is when I have people over here targeting me and I see somebody casting some big spell that's gonna hurt me, I'll use my ability. So it's probably Coca-Stack Shadows then still. I know Cloak, people have told Blizzard you should never have given that to rogues. And rogues should not have Cloak of Shadows. They should have gotten rid of that. Because
Greetings,
rogues are too
outsider.
strong.
Step into the light. When the star shifts, seek shelter.
And then you give them Cloak of Shadows, and then they're just like 10 times stronger.
We are the holders of hope.
There's a chest plate, chest piece. Having it altered near that. Because that one I can upgrade. And it looks stupid.
Always be prepared.
But I can upgrade that one more than I have on, so.
I'm looking forward to our negotiation.
So you know what? I think I could do one upgrade on it, maybe. I don't know. I need to be doing my dungeons. It's got versatility and mastery, which is okay. I lose a little bit of crit, but that's alright. Now, look at my FPS at the bottom right. 50, 49. It's just, there's so many people in this zone. Because it's a major city, all major, not all major cities, but major cities in the latest expansion. They're always like that. So yeah, my FPS goes way down. Yeah, but Cloak of Shadows should not get rid of the dots. It should make you immune for a second, and as soon... that's the problem, is Cloak of Shadows gets rid of the dots. That's where people are saying that's unfair. No, I can upgrade it 4 times. Or 3. There we go. So now I'm 585. Nice.
I have many, many wares. Good fortune to our friends.
Oh! I didn't realize I had that, my gunman. That's cool. Okay, now he has some more. That's really good.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you. May your feet find good trails.
Well, they took Ice Block away from me. If a mage wants Ice Block, they finally have to give something up to spec into it. Mages are no longer given Ice Block out of the package, finally. And honestly, no mage should have Ice Block except for the Frost Mage. That's really how it should work. Now, you know what? I got stuff to throw. I got more spores. Oh, I got more stuff in the mail, too. 39 silver. Oh, that's a lot. I'm rich. Why is it not working? No. So it has to go in the bank.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
333 gold. Nice. 60 gold. 33 gold. I can't do that. 400 gold. 642. 168. 625. 119. 433. 303. 1200 gold for 3 of those things. 388. 1100 for wow. 757. 1600 gold. 55 gold. 1 gold. 4 gold. 1800 gold. 17 gold. 500. 137. 266. 1500 gold. 1000 gold. 3200 gold. Why? It's only a 1-star quality. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue. I want the gold.
My thanks for your patience.
There we go. So if you really wanted in 2 days of farming, well, if you had all your points in your harvesting and crafting, well, just in harvesting, you can make 200k gold easily in 1 day, probably even more, and pay for your sub in 1 day for the month. That's not too bad. I'm 116. Token's 210 now. So yeah, you just go to the auction house.
I have an
buy
extended
it.
supply of goods for our
WoW token, and you say buy. Adds 30 days of game time to your World of Warcraft account. Or $15 to your Blizzard balance. So, if that's in there and you have autopay on, what that does is says, oh, well, we'll hold your autopay for a month. Or if you buy a bunch of them.
My directive has been fulfilled.
It just delays the autopay, that's all. And look, everything I just put in. Yeah, everything I just put in has already been bought. So now in 2 hours I'll have all that gold. That's awesome. That was probably about 6,000 gold right there. So you can buy the expansion with gold, but I don't know how you do it. It's 1 million gold, basically. And I really don't know how that's done. I just know it's possible. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
My directive is to serve you.
Never mind, that's how you do it. Right there. You buy the tokens. So every token is $15 for 210 gold. So he spent 1 million gold on the expansion. So he had enough gold in the game to buy a bunch of $15 tokens to pay for the expansion. So what that tells me, this is how you view it. You just keep buying these tokens.
Return.
And you'll never, well, unless they change it in years in the future, but you don't have to pay for expansions with real money, and you don't have to pay for your monthly sub. So you're buying the token, and it puts $15 balance in your account. So you buy another token, that's $30. Another token, that's, do the math. Get enough of them in there, and when you do the purchase, when you buy it, it's gonna see that balance in there. Say, do you want to use your balance or use your credit card or whatever? Now I understand it. That's actually kind of cool how they did that. That's what some of the people do in the guild. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Miss Shimu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I heard I missed the queue, so I am gonna queue back up. Well, the thing about Guild Wars 2 is there's no monthly fee, so you don't have to worry about that in that game. So they do things a little different over there, obviously, to ensure that they can make money. All right. Oh, let's check. No, my chest. Oh, yeah, I already upgraded that. Okay, so let's go back to the hollow area, the cool-looking area. Because I'm trying to get those side quests out, because you get a lot of renown out there.
Someone didn't get the message. These
Super
are urgent
Kitty
resources. We need you to mount a defense.
It's Super Kitty. Well, that's cool. So I am making gold now, so I'll be able to pay for my sub soon. Hopefully I can do it before the 1 month runs out. I think it runs out this month or next month. I can't remember. I just don't want to get the charge for it. Not enough freaking bills. I gotta get some more box. I have boxes out in my little storage. I need to get some more boxes. And so I'm gonna tell some of my friends, hey, anybody want a vacuum cleaner? Anybody want this? Anybody want that? Come get it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna throw it away. I put a bomb in it. Oh, that's too funny. I flew off. Oh, look at him. He tried to put the mount back on me. Oh, that's too funny. I'm a night off. I could just vanish. I could ghetto vanish. Ghetto vanish. Yeah, you could. But here's the thing about that. You better be good at getting those mats. Because there are certain mats that you really gotta work towards. You know, there's things you gotta build. And some of the properties of those rafts, you'll have to figure out how to get those, and you gotta make sure you know how to get them. But yes, once you make that item, you'll make a lot of money. What I'm doing is I'm the little gopher. What I'm doing is like I'm a little gopher to this system. Now, some people are all self-sufficient. I do all my gathering, I do all my crafting. Then there's the other people that says, I know how to make a lot of money off of crafting. I'll buy the mats. Or there's people, so those people are gonna buy the mats, they're gonna be buying my mats, my materials. The other thing is, I'm leveling up crafting. I'm just gonna buy the mats. They're buying my mats. So there's always people gonna be buying it. The problem is, I can make the most money right now in the beginning of the expansion because everybody wants the mats. Later those numbers will go down a little bit, but not too much. I've done this before in previous expansions where where I just farm all the mats and throw them on the market and sell them and sell them and sell them. Yeah, it does go down a little bit, but not too much. But that's the alternative you can take. Okay, my mining's maxed out. Might as well just take one of my mining professions, because I have 2 of them, and just, gathering, and turn it into a full-on service where I can make all the stuff I want. So I might actually just choose blacksmith after this. I'm not Gore. Go make another character, and that character does all the crafting. And I do all the, and her, she does all the gathering. So, and that's an option too. But to get access to this expansion's, crafting, you need to get that NPC up to level, the max level, or to this expansion. Yeah, there's jewel crafting. Jewel crafting is what makes the gems for your sockets. Enchanting as well. Enchanting's a good one to do. No points yet. Darn it. If you want to. There's still some stuff in enchanting that I think mining's, or I forget one of them helps out with the little thing. I don't remember. These queues are long today. Look at that. Oh, is it up top? Oh, it's up top. No, it's not. Sometimes they're on this rock.
Since the decimation of our armada, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders? The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship! regain control of the ship. Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free! They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again! We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides me. Empowers me. The shadows bless you. Let night be unending! All shall be shadow! She's lost control of her magic! Get out of there! Feel night's embrace. Peer into the dark. An eternal night! She's lost control of her magic! Get out of there! I feel the dark's embrace. Down here, champion! The cultists have overrun the city. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength. A lieutenant is in the Church of the Sacred Flame! They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander. Ashes! There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it! Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
I still have power enough to defeat you. Shade, take you.
Whoops, I forgot to get out of that.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! By the light of the flame! What is that thresh horror?
I am the queen. Taste venom.
Gibbons, how you doing today? The world's best streamer. Oh, you're nuts. I got one more hour left and then I has to go. You know that thing. Never enough money in the world, right? Now I'm gonna go do some deliveries for McRain. I'm tired today.
Taste venom.
And the bestest? I think you're cray-cray.
This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
I'm so cheating. Yeah, I just went straight for it.
We have strayed from favor.
My kitty has zoomies. Nope, you had a wonderful day, Gibbons. I'm the only one, huh? I'm the only one that gets the blessings. Oh, I appreciate it. It's always nice to get levies and zoomies. Well, time for me, for my orientation to boiler school later. Orientation boiler school? Boiler school? Wait, what's boiler school? Like how to boil chicken or something? Are you boiling some weird food? milk, 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 milk. Oh, okay, okay. So you're gonna make money keeping people warm in the wintertime and cool in the summer, huh?
For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light.
Yeah, I kind of. What you?
The darkness
You don't come
strikes
around
out
all the
with
time, and
threats
then I
not
forget
even
these
our key
things.
flames can
I'm
dispel.
sorry. Twiddle.
Lead us, outsider.
Imagine a school for only boiled cooking. Hey, you never know. They are called cooking classes, but then they could say, well, today we're gonna learn how to boil a chicken. Have a good one, Legamist. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. I appreciate it. Stay safe. Be safe, happy, and healthy. Always, always, always. Yeah, in an hour I have to leave. Steamed chicken. The only thing that makes me think of is like I know you can like boil eggs out of their shell, which is called poached. So I guess you could do poached eggs or poached chicken. I don't know, is that a thing? I bet that would be nice and juicy. Yeah, slowly, slowly grilled so it keeps all the juices and flavors in. That's the bestest. Well, steamed dogs are good too. Oh, I pushed the kitty back. It was a mean flower. Shaper slain. Shade Shaper slain. See, oh, these guys probably killed them all. They don't have their names above their head for some reason. Poached eggs are kind of fun to make too. Hello. It's going purple on us, guys. We're all gonna die now. Well, this quest is lame. That quest was put me in the water, damn it. Damn, what's up with this quest? There's no mobby. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this quest. Doesn't make any sense to me. I've only managed to kill one, and it's because somebody found one.
Yeah.
Then I won't do it. I gotta waste my time with bad game design. Idiot frickin' developers. Mugengram, thank you for the follow.
Are these steel strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards! No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders!
the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty. They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will! Glory guides my hammer! Flame's wrath heal me. By my shield! By my holy hammer! My first defeat.
His first defeat and his last. Because now I'm scared.
Uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
So Gibbons, there's some new graphics coming for old armor for every class for the November 20-year anniversary.
We Arathi army of the Risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world.
Paladins are super excited because one of their pieces of gear, it's upgraded after nearly 20 years, so they get new graphics with theirs. They're excited about that too. Pallies are gonna be very, very, very happy. Buddy happy.
No Arathi leaves the Emperor's service, even in death.
And so monks get an outfit because these are tier 2 outfits that were not available when the game was out. I'm sorry, they were not available. Yeah, because my class was non-existent in the game. So they're going and saying, oh, well, you know what? You guys had some famous gear for your classes, so we'll upgrade their graphics on those too.
Sacred flame will
So all of the tier 2 armor in the game is getting a nice overhaul in graphics, so it meets today's new models and all that kind of stuff. Gotta say, I'm kind of liking this new Blizzard thing or whatever.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame!
the way this expansion's going and how happy people are with it, like I am super, super happy with these dungeons. It's really like the story is great. I'm having a lot of fun. And everybody just has good things to say about this expansion so far. And I hope it continues. Because you know how, oh, great start, but a horrible ending, you know, because that does happen. But they're giving us an expansion once per year, so we have content coming and coming and coming and coming, which is really nice. So November is going to be a big patch month. So we get to go back and do time walking for all the old dungeons back then. They're finally being added to the game. Though a little sad, it doesn't look like they're upgrading the textures for the old dungeons. So we gotta look at the old crappy graphics in the dungeons. But the dungeons were fun back then. Some of them were really freaking hard. Did that dismount? It just randomly dismounted me. It's not supposed to do that. I wonder why that happened. Well, let's go do some other questions since that one was all stupid and that quest was just a frozen poopsicle. And poopsicles. That's what dogs do in the wintertime. They poop and it's just a frozen poopsicle. Hence the word frozen poopsicle. And if it's really cold outside, well, we'll just leave it at that. Come on, come on, come on.
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light.
Beladar's light. Hey, Mr. Fishy. I saved you, and I did your 2 quests for you. Oh, now you're gonna go make me kill somebody. Wasn't enough that I saved you and then do 2 quests for you. What a greedy fish. Crap. Are these all the elites? And Liz, it's all the elites. Maybe I should play around with my tank spec. So, cause when I go and do that stuff as a tank, it's like easy mode.
This is it! Court of Candle King! Teach him a lesson.
I'm like, what are these people doing? They realize there's still one mob up. I'm blind. I'm blind and stupid. That's so stupid, Grouwdi.
No take candle! I make you candle!
So Gibbons, I found something out. You know when you start out on a boss fight and you're like, wow, wish I had my nice buff. I was wrong about something. Do your hunt on the boss and you instantly get the ability. So you can start out with high DP, high damage. You know, well, you instantly get the ability. Throw the blade and then you do your rotation and then bam. It's freaking awesome. So you'll get your reaver blade instantly if you do that.
The darkness.
But first, the darkness.
Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Court to escape.
Hey Moles, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. It's kind of a silly thing for them to do. Kind of a weird thing to do, make one of your in-game characters sound like a famous character from a movie. Unless there's some intent and story behind that, I have no idea. The precious candles.
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go!
Maybe I don't want to gravity dynamite. The nightmare's coming, it's gonna chase us. I got one more hit on him as we got thrown out. That was cool.
Oh, my head.
Thanks a lot. Somebody decided to run ahead. That was dumb. They almost killed us.
Darkness descends.
What am I doing? Hurting my DPS because I'm not paying attention. That's the fastest I've ever seen. Oh, never mind. I forgot I started in the middle of the dungeon. I was like, that's the fastest I've ever seen a dungeon go.
Darkness. It's scary in there, but we must go in.
It's not scary. Nothing is scary. Why are people such pansies? There's nothing in this world to be afraid of. Absolutely nothing. Bunch of chickens. Well, let's do it. Let's just go tank. So what do the tanks get? What do we get? Art of the Glade? Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, we'll just do this, because... Okay, so... Cooldown, yeah, definitely. The blade surrounds you with a blade. Each soul fragment consumed 15 damage. Now, healed. I think we want that one. Rear Glaze Flurry. Pro Glaive deals more damage. Fury. Like, which one is... I don't know what my keybinds are for every skill. I miss them. Shit, this is taking longer to kill him. Because I suck. That was better. Not by much though. It says this guy's a quest. Oh, but I don't have the quest for him. You were pooping in the house and cleaning up your own poop? That kind of patrol? What's this mess? Oh. It makes it went to where you're invisible. Well, I probably could have used this a while. Oh, does it one-shot him? Hold on. No, it does not. I thought maybe you stick the knife in him and it killed him. Yeah, the pretty sunlight's coming back. No more purple haze. Wait, is it not changing? Take the puffer fish to the waters. Yeah. But where did the quest go? Take him out to the deep sea and drop him off, huh?
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel. Aid us, outsider. Be our beacon in the darkness. When faced with darkness, many feel their only choice is to spread its corruption. Stand firm against those lost to folly. Turn their fear into hope.
I love my dishes because they're so delicious. So I get him as a pet, too. It's just kind of... Oh, now it's yellow. There's a big... Oh, look at that. Big old monster. Just a big monster. That's one big jellyfish chicken slayer. I know it's an octopus. Shut up.
You are an outsider, yes?
You are an insider. Yes? No?
Forever.
The hell did you people come from? That's mine too. That's amazing. Oh no. What is... Oh, shoot. I think that macro is not meant... I gotta figure out what that macro is. I press that macro and it caused this to happen. No! It crashed the game! What macro is it? Bosapoka. Whoops, looks like something went wrong. Yeah. I gotta figure out what that macro is. I think it's to refresh the UI, and I think I spammed it too many times. Way to go, Gibbons. You broke it.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
Alright, let's go look that up. Shh. Oh. I know what it is. Allow cashless shader mode. Which is fine, but I spammed it. That's interesting. What if I hit it once? Where the game should come back, but it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete that macro. It may not be in the game anymore. There it goes. And then it reloads everything. Holy crap. Well, the game looks like shit without my little mod. There, now it's all pretty.
Yep, so that was the scariest thing I've ever seen.
You guys remember Charlie the Unicorn?
Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, wake up! Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up!
Oh god, you guys. This had better be pretty freaking important. Is the meadow on fire?
No, Charlie, we found a map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, we're going to Candy Mountain. Come with us, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, it'll be an adventure. We're going on an adventure, Charlie.
Yeah, Candy Mountain, right. I'm just gonna, go back to sleep now.
No, Charlie, you have to come with us to Candy Mountain. Yeah, Charlie, Candy Mountain. It's a land of sweets and joy and joyness.
Please stop bouncing on me.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Candy Mountain.
Alright, fine. I'll go with you to Candy Mountain.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Enough with the singing already.
Our first stop is over there, Charlie.
Oh God, what is that?
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
All right, guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer. Shun. Shun.
Yeah.
It has spoken. It has told us the way.
It didn't say anything.
It's just over this bridge, Charlie. This magical bridge of hope and wonder.
Is anyone else getting, like, covered in splinters? Seriously, guys, we shouldn't be on this thing.
Charlie. 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 Charlie.
I'm right here. What do you want?
We're on a bridge, Charlie.
Poor
We're here.
guy.
But Andy thinks Trumpet Nation rock.
Goodbye, Charlie.
That's not the one I was looking for, though. Oh, yeah. Ring, ring. Hello?
Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring.
And that's not their voices either.
Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring.
You have a bad connection.
You have a bad connection. Yep. The horsies.
Come on now, you guys are freaking me out. Turn this thing off.
There's no stopping the vortex, Charlie. Foog.
Guys? Guys? Or girls. I'm really not sure what you two are.
Charlie! Charlie, I have the amulet!
What amulet? What's going on?
The amulet, Charlie! The magical amulet! Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle!
I don't understand what you're talking about.
The amulet! In there! We did it! We got the amulet!
Great! Now go away. I'm tired of the horrible things that happen when you're around.
No, Charlie! No! We have to take the amulet to
Horrible
the Banana
things.
King.
Oh, yes, the Banana King, of course. Absolutely not.
He's counting on us, Charlie. If we don't get the amulet to the Banana King, the vortex will open and let out 1,000 years of darkness. No! Darkness!
Oh, all right, fine. I'll go.
Yay! Darkness!
Poor Charlie. He's got horrible friends.
What are you two doing? Stop that. Wow, look at that.
Sí. El hombre con el sombrero nos envió. Él nos cuenta muchas historias asombrosas.
What?
Cenamos el tortugas esta noche. Serán buenos, ¿sí?
Ah, what did you two do?
Sí. Soy feliz.
Just keep walking, Charlie. Keep walking.
Hop on board the train, Charlie. It's gonna take us to the Banana King.
I don't see any train. All I see is a giant sneaker.
It's the choo-choo shoe, Charlie. The choo-choo shoe.
The
Hurry,
choo-choo
Charlie.
shoe.
It's about to leave. Chugga, 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 shoo, shoo. Chugga, 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 shoo, shoo.
Yeah, I forgot my boarding pass. I'll just walk.
We're here, Charlie. The temple
His
of the
morning
Banana
pass.
King.
Great. Let's leave the amulet and go home. Who is that? No, really. You guys see it, right? I gotta be honest, I'm getting creeped out here. Somebody say something.
Charlie, you look quite down with your big fat eyes and your big fat frown. The world doesn't have to be so gray. Charlie, when your life's a mess, when you're feeling blue, always in distress, I know I can wash that sad away. All you have to do is put every...
You're the Banana King.
No, I'm.
Banana, 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 banana.
I am the Banana King.
You are the banana king.
I am the Banana King.
Yeah. Hey, where'd you go, guys? Hello? Get me down from here. Ah! Okay, that's a sprain. Hello? Hello? Guys, where are you? Ah, you gotta be. Great, they robbed me. Ah,
Charlie!
what? What do you want?
He doesn't make any more of those. They were always cute, because you got to see all the torture that Charlie had to go through with his horrible friends. And he was always so cute. Charlie the horse. Charlie the... Charlie, Charlie,
We are
Charlie.
the warriors of the sacred flame.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame. Flame, 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 flame. This stupid ass quest again? I've already done it. Oh! Never mind.
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
Oh, they did it
Have
backwards.
strayed from favor.
We have strayed from favor. I'll tell you, listen close, Aina. Tell you what, add some spices. Some yummy little spices. See, this quest is broke. He says to add grapes. There are no fucking grapes here. That's why I don't do this fucking quest. That's what I had. What a stupid, fucking worthless software developers. Stupid fucking idiots learn how to fucking code. Oh, I better get rid of that. Oh, that mackerel can stay there. That's fine. Well, it says I have... Oh, hold on, I don't need to go back. I'm sorry, guys. Those quests piss me off. It's like, did anybody in the company test this? I don't expect the players to, because 99% of the beta testers, they don't give a shit if the game even runs properly. But nobody internally goes over these damn quests and... Oh, Gibbons, you missed it. We had another poo-poo head today that had to get banned. A broken chat GPT. Yay, 131,000. I went from 117 to 131,000. Nice. And I got more stuff to sell. I don't know where this came from. Yeah, this person, it was straight up hardcore narcissist.
I pray for the flame to show us the way. How are the children, Quartermaster?
General, it would be inappropriate of me to let you know that they are doing well and look forward to their grandmother visiting for dinner.
Quite so, soldier. How are our stores?
Running very low on consecrated alchemy. The Priory missed its last shipment. I think they're hoarding. I've sent over multiple official requests for an answer. They've ignored them all.
I'll talk to the Prioress. We need those. Else we'll have even more deaths on our hands.
This was the last thing that he said. He said, I was reading it because Twitch made some more changes to the ad stuff, and I was reading it. I was like, oh, okay. He goes, well, I don't care about ads because I block them anyway. And then Psychotic had made the comment. He goes, well, it helps support the streamer, etc. And he goes, it's not my job to make sure that the streamers get paid. That's on Twitch to make sure that streamers get paid. But that's what he said. Like, you couldn't say anything to this guy because he was always right. And I said, you know what? That's the end of that. We're gonna say goodbye here. And he goes, bye. And I was like, he typed in bye, and I was like, oh, so you've had a lot of people ban you you know what's coming. That's the first thing that went through my head is like,
goods for
yeah,
outlanders.
okay. Such a turd. Such a turd. This is unbelievable, you know? Silly people. And I didn't ban him because he wasn't summon or blocking ads. It was just his horrible attitude. I was like, yeah, I can see you being a problem after problem after problem. We're just going to say goodbye here now. And he got mad at me because I couldn't answer his question. One of his questions. And then, like, by the 5th time, he finally said it in a way that I could understand it. And I said, oh, no, the bank? He was asking a question about the bank system. And I could tell he was very annoyed because I didn't answer him the way, it was just like, it just wouldn't stop. Just no matter what. But yeah. It was ridiculous. Alright, so there's some more gold in the auction. Not too far away from 210k. And I can buy my subby sub.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Good fortune to our friends.
Hey, Metal. How you doing?
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollow.
This is a wet one. That it was. But it wasn't me. It was you who farted. Ghosts don't fart, they toot.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Yeah, don't you remember the episode on Mythbusters? Girls don't fart. Oh, it was Hot Girls Don't Fart. That's what it was. I watched a story on that. Carrie Byron, of course, she was extremely embarrassed by that. For a while, the show was not going to allow them to air that. Eventually, they allowed them to air it. It was crazy. She did fart at the end.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Four sisters? Well, that tells me instantly the brother is the one farting and blaming it on the sisters, because that's what boys do. Come on, didn't your sisters ever read the book called Boys Are Stupid? Throw rocks at them? That's a real book.
Come, let us. Bend that knee. We revel in your fear. We revel in your fear. Our spirit will brave. Bend that knee! My beautiful voice!
Ansurek has
All right, here's the plan.
You'll need to fly out to meet the vizier.
What kind of moronic plan is that? Wow. Oh! Ow, 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 ow!
I'm so tired I keep hitting the wrong button.
God, that hot chick is gone. Now I can let loose my daft farts.
One of answering sparks has fallen.
That just took us on a whole loop.
Where?
Darn scented trail.
Another spy has fallen. This can't be.
Parents always called it CRS.
If this distressing trip continues, we will run out of spies.
Ooh, we run out of spies. Well, that's the whole idea, is to kill your spies. You guys hear about the spy in New York? Apparently it was a pretty, yeah, just go look up spy in New York. It's pretty crazy. Our country is going downhill fast with this illegal immigrant stuff. Like, countries that hate us are slipping people into our country left and right. Because the borders are just wide open because of a bunch of stupid people. I saw that story, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is wrong with our government? There's some stupid people in charge. But it sounds like they planned some of this. Who knows?
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed.
I almost walked into that. I almost walked into it. That would not have been good, That would have been a party shoot. That would have slapped me crackers in the face. That'd have been no fish and chips for the night.
Are they out of their minds? All right, let's flip that shit switch and crank up that diarrhea
was
dial.
once the home of our sacred evolution. ISO has made a mockery of our traditions. And the Queen's
No, the Constitution does say, once our government is so far out of control, the citizens should retake the government and reestablish it.
First, your little pets will die.
But the government has armed itself against its citizens, so that ain't gonna happen then.
Are you finished? Shadows, take me. Thank you. All that I could do.
Well, no, you don't get rid of it.
This is as
You basically reestablish the government system. Basically, you build it back. You go through, you remove the people out of office, you have them arrested, you put them on trial, and then the people go back and reestablish the government based off of what the Constitution was written. Like, how does your government system work? You put this and, you know. I think the problem is that, you know, the Constitution of the United States is one of the best written government systems there was, but they forgot one thing. How to deal, well, they didn't kind of forget. It did put something in there that said, if your government gets out of control, take the government and reestablish it. But they should have had a clause in there that said all government employees are not allowed to stay in office more than X amount of years. You know, nobody should be making a career out of a government position in the political side. The only people that should still have jobs in the working for the government would be like the jobs like I'm a construction worker. I work for the city. You know, that's different. When you're a political opponent, there should be a time limit on your actual employment. That's where I think the Constitution kind of failed. But at the time, too, they also thought we've written a perfect government system. And while they did write a good one, it just didn't cover every basis. And now we have a government that's running out of control. Like most countries. It's no different than all the other countries with their issues. Well, we're getting to that point. And while America is a wonderful country, we have problems within a government system that we've never seen to this day. Like, there's always been corruption in our government. Today, it's on a level like we've never seen. And I think a lot of it is probably because of the reason we're able to see it is because it's hard for the government to hide things now. And we're able to see more of that stuff. So are other countries that have access to those types of means. Yeah, what do you do about it? Well, they've set up ways to protect themselves now. The government, that is. It's pretty weird. Not pretty weird. It's pretty sad. Because this was never intended to be happening with the way the Constitution was written. It was always to keep power in the people's hands and not the government.
Action can be messy.
And it's completely 100%.
In the end.
100% flipped. That's why I encourage every American to read that book I always talk about.
A reward
Because eventually that's going to be what happens in the country.
under a transformation.
And those types of processes, they're very... Oh, why did I do that? It's a really good book.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
You earned a place in my collection.
Of our ascension. Consider the variables. What can I make of you? I'll break you beneath me. How will you adapt? A thing this is inconceivable.
Onslaught will be absolutely furious.
Dun 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 dun. All right. Sadly, folks, I has to get going. I need to go head over to my friend's business and start doing some deliveries. So I doubt I'll be back on tonight, unless I'm just home a little early. But I may just go to bed early too. Who knows? We'll see. So thank you everybody for hanging out today. Be safe, happy, and healthy. I will see you guys the next time around. So don't do anything. Stay out of trouble. Obey the silly laws. So yeah. See you soon. Yep, that's right. I'll see you guys all soon. Bye everybody.